Alright, and we're back up. Nice. Hopefully we won't drop any more frames. Thank you for waiting. Appreciate you guys. Okay. We were about to do an expedition with Insect Wave, but we forgot stamina items, so let's fix that. Now we get to hunt a Monoblos and an Azure Rathalos. That sounds like a test of Insect Wave, for sure. Cool, now we got our steak with us. We're set. What's the set you're using? This is a set that we started G-Rank with. I decided to use it tonight just because I've missed using it. It's one of my favorites. This is the full Yukumo set. Gems to be Challenger 2, Sharpness 1, Speed Sharpening, Recovery Up, and Divine Blessing. Has 536 defense, which is not a ton. So I have to be kind of careful. I'm still going to eat for defense even though we have Divine Blessing. Okay, now we have stamina items. Now we've eaten. Let's go ahead and give it a shot. Yeah, it was a really nice set to start G-Rank with. It was hard to make myself switch off. After this, we switched off to a Honed Blade set. Which worked pretty well, too. Okay. I think this set also means we have to work a little harder for our damage. A lot of the sets we've been bringing in here to the Everwood have been a little bit of a bully fest recently. It's not super fair to bring Ucanlos and Teostro armor sets in here and start bullying monsters left and right. Some of the monsters are tough enough, but not all of them. Yeah, out of all the skills on this armor, Recovery Up is one of my favorites. I think if I get to make some endgame sets the way I want to, I'll definitely try and squeeze Recovery Up in there. It's one of my favorite skills for just bringing along just a set of potions and some herbs and just kind of making that last a good long while. It's nice. It does spoil me a little bit. Purposely moved away from it since this set because it was just a little too strong, too often. Or made me get a little too comfortable with that kind of healing, I guess, is what I want to say. Wasn't too overpowered or anything. It is very comfy, Sapphonia, yeah. Well, sorry for that initial technical difficulties there. Hopefully we won't have any more of those this evening. If we do, bear with me. I've been having less internet dropouts throughout the day, which is nice. Means hopefully the ISP has actually done something and fixed some things. That'd be lovely. Ooh, we got a secret area. Cool. Remember that fun time like a couple weeks ago when I threw away all my meteor crystals by accident? That was fun. Oops. This is a big secret area, too. It's got all three parts of the area strung together. We're back. We are Soul. Welcome back. Sorry about that. Oh man, our inventory is already full. This is going to go bad real fast. We're going to be able to fit like nothing in here. I know I don't really need any of the armors or weapons. Yeah. I'll just leave these behind. They sell for a little bit as any, but I don't need any of these. Enjoy your rough ditto. Welcome back. Oh wait, maybe I needed that fragment. Whoops. Was so confused. Saw stream live notification when you were out, only to find it ended when you got home. I had to take the stream down and bring it back up. Yep, I had to take it down and put it back up. We were having a little bit of technical difficulties. Got the steak this time? We did, yes. No space in the inventory. It's funny. You also have the medium crown for killing 10 EX deviants. Nice. That sounds terrifying. I'm looking forward to doing that someday. A lot. Won't be for a while still, but I'm looking forward to doing those fights. I'm sure I will get mad at some of them, and I will have fun with some of them, and I don't know, some of both for some others. What the heck, man? There's supposed to be monsters in here. I wasn't planning on just doing gathering runs. We're playing hide and seek. It very well could be. Excuse me. Might do Dread Queen next week. You want to mog its armor on your status set? That sounds cool. I don't really understand how GU's transmog system works yet. I have yet to do any of that. Oh, FPS failure. You spoke to my heart with that message. The Everwood is the equivalent of digging through your big bin to find one Lego piece. Man, in the other room right now, I have a big bin from when I was a child. I just brought it over from my parents' house recently. It's just full of Legos. I would do that all the time. It's a pretty special sound, like digging through a bunch of Lego pieces and hearing them all like clink against one another. Good times. I'm assuming by the time I get back to this area, the Monoblos will have moved again. I also don't have any paintballs. Man, I am the most unprepared hunter tonight. It's alright, at least we're getting it all out in the Everwood. It really is going to be at the end of it. Come here. Don't leave. Want to fight. Ooh, this bug's a lot slower than other ones. Whoop. Ooh, you bounce on stuff with white. Probably his wings is what we just bounced on there. Just be a little careful of that, huh? Hey, Crystal. Hey, Monstropolis. Welcome to you. How you guys doing tonight? It's nice to see all of y'all. I don't know why I'm trying to break its horn. I guess just because you need those sometimes. Oops. Got that challenger. Oop, walked into that one. Did quite a bit of damage. Ooh. Wasn't ready for that one. At least we're close to the beginning of the Everwood there. Was not ready for that one there. The damage, yeah. That's what happens when you go from like an end of G rank set down to a beginning of G rank set. You're like, oh yeah, right. This stuff is terrifying. All good. That's what warm-ups are all about. Let's get out of this quicksand area, huh? I didn't fail yet. This song is too long. Hang on. This song goes on for like 4 minutes. I can't listen to this song or Devil Joe's song right after it. You didn't fail, game. Yeah, Kinsep. Yeah, double spit seems cool. I'm excited to try that out someday. Should bring that back, man. What technology? You thought I failed with the 3rd gen theme? What's the difference between Monoboss and Diablos? They have pretty different moves. I mean, they both dig and charge, but they tend to do a little bit different moves when they're just fighting you. Monoboss is a little slower. Hey Ray, how you doing? You're okay? How's everyone? I'm doing okay tonight. I've had kind of just an okay day, but I've been looking forward to streaming tonight and playing Monster Hunter with y'all. We're warming up in the Everwood, and then we'll take on Apex Diablos some more. Can't seem to get that orange buff to save my life. Alright, now we gotta be careful. It's mad. Yeah, get that conga. It's tired out. Even though that was nice and slow. Still couldn't quite get it. Want to see Monoboss in HD? Hopefully someday we will. Oh, I should have gotten an orange buff there, couldn't I? Oh, that's when I can get orange buff. Maybe not. I don't know where the orange buff is. Might be its stomach. He would get green buff when I go for it. Oh well. Was rolling right for that ledge, didn't quite make it. Ooh, do we bounce on the tail with blue? It looks like we do. Rough. Nice tail cut. Now, thankfully, this set has speed sharpen. Shink. Just up the area, too. So we're safe to carve that tail. Oh, right. We have no space. I forgot. Okay. Let's keep following it. There's a triple Barioth quest. Those 3rd gen triple monster quests are really brutal, Crystal. Like, you think you've got a monster down, but do you really have a monster down so you can do 3 of them in a row with like 1 set of healing? It's nuts, man. It's hard. That's an Azure Rathalos. Oh boy. See you in a minute, Azure. I think that was one of the quests I first ever did naked, was someone challenged me to do a naked triple Rathian in Portable 3rd, I guess it was. It was tough. I had a hard time with it. Same with the triple Narga quest. I remember that quest in Portable 3rd giving me a hard time as well. I forget who challenged me to that. It might have been Katana? I can't remember. Someone challenged me to do that. Started 3U with your friends today? Nice. What do you guys think so far? And what weapon are you playing, right? There's the horn break. Alright, let's finish this boy off. Yeah, that's very true, Crystal. Love it, you played a bit before, you're maining Hunting Horn? That's exciting. Nice, have fun. First game where Hunting Horn felt like it did for so long. Or, first generation, not first game. That'd be Portable 3rd. Close though. Tremors. Ooh, the tail. That's something that Diablos doesn't really do. It doesn't really walk up and tail whip quite like Monobolos does. They're a little different. They're kind of fun in that they're very similar things to fight, but just not quite the same. I like that about them, I think. Just woke up, what'd you miss? Not much, Queen. Welcome. Welcome back. We're just warming up. We haven't done much Diablos yet tonight. Last night was tough. We're just warming up in the Everwood. So this is the same thing we were doing at the end of last night's stream, where we're going into an area and just kind of hunting whatever monsters show up, just to warm up. It's fun. Using some Insect Wave, because that's what somebody from chat chose. I think it died in a way where I can't carve it. Oh no, there we go. Nice, Harurush. How did you find Elatrium with Hunting Horn? That sounds difficult to me. You want to try Insect Wave once you get a 3DS? You should. Insect Wave is at its strongest in this game. At least it's strongest so far. Okay, Azure Rathalos was one area back when we last saw him. Let's go see what he's been up to. Didn't even think about Elatrian. That's going to be fun. There's a very difficult version of Elatrian at the end of Village, from what I hear. I'm excited to try that someday. For the most part, you just hit the legs. Yeah, getting head snipes with impact weapons is really tough. Doing it with hammer was really fun to learn. I wouldn't really be able to pick it back up very quickly, I don't think. It would take me a handful of quests against Elatrian again to really get the head snipes down. It felt really, really good too, though. So someday I really want to again. speaking of 3U, we're listening to some Monster Hunter Tri music in the background right now. It's fun to sprinkle in some musical variety there. Whoop, missed. Who's your favorite Rathalos? I like 3rd gen Rathalos a lot. Out of the 3 Rathalos in this game, it's definitely not Azure. It's probably regular Rathalos, but Silver's okay in this game. Silver doesn't bother me as much, although I haven't fought the G-Rank version of Silver yet. Oop, that bounce just got me hit. I would have been able to roll forwards otherwise. This music feels nice for this height, for this hunt, this fight, this hunt, this height. Oh, I should sharpen up. You and a lot of other folks renditioning. Many, many folks would love to be able to play this game on their Switch or their computer. This isn't safe. Yeah. This wasn't safe either. Lucky us. Ugh. The wind pressure on that is ridiculous. Off of me, bird. Getting a little too thirsty for this mount. I'm trying to mount him to keep him from leaving the area. But now I think I'm going to let him leave the area so we can get rid of him. I don't really want to have him in the same area with Kezu. Seems like a good way to die. I think I don't know. I don't think they want him to be a fight that's fun in the same way as an Ogre or Nargacuga is Rock Spider. It's interesting. I feel like Marths is onto something with that PvP thing. Not that this fight's actually like playing PvP, but I think they want Rathalos to be a fight that feels like a monster that really wants to screw you over. It really just wants you dead. You playing the updated Rise demo tomorrow? I don't think I'm going to. I'm really tempted to, but I think I really am going to value the experience of fighting that flagship monster for the first time in the actual story of the game and not really knowing much about it going into the game. So I'm not going to, I don't think. I played the other demo, and I didn't mind that too much, but something about the flagship feels like I really want to experience that in the story, in the game. It just feels right. Hey, Martz. Also, welcome, Don Escurio. Oh, I should know how to pronounce that. Don Escurio. Welcome. Yeah, I don't know, Rock. I think I've said this before. I think with Rathalos, it feels like they hit upon some of the most frustrating aspects of a fight you could possibly put in this game, and they stuck with them. They're like, hey, these are some of the most difficult, obnoxious things we can make a monster do. Let's keep them like that forever. Yeah, I know you can. I just don't think they wanted to with him. It's weird. The only thing he doesn't have is like incessant bouncing. Everything else he's got. He's got poison, he's got fireballs, he's got flying, he's got roars, he's got wind pressure. That sounds like some 3U is cursed kind of stuff, Martz. Oh, shoot. Me neither, Grim. Right, I didn't need to do that. I had your plugs now. Kazu came here. Bye. It's a lot more intimidating doing these expeditions in the Yukumo set, not gonna lie. Thanks, Triple X, I appreciate it. We'll be moving on to trying to learn that shortly here. Didn't need to do that, I had your pugs. I wanted to hit the head, but I guess not. You'll get it, Fire Red Pepper. Nice work grinding. Nice, Kinsect. Woo! Hey Duke Chaco, welcome to you. Hope everyone in chat is doing well tonight. It's really lovely to have you guys here watching and talking about Monster Hunter with me. I feel really grateful I've gotten to just kind of meet so many of you guys just organically. It's nice. It's pretty cool stuff. Insect Wave is one of the few weapons that feels like it actually has the tools to take on G-Rank Azure well. Like, there are other weapons that can deal, but Insect Wave has the tools. Everything else is kind of screwed. Is Friday even going to be a multiplayer stream? I haven't talked about it much this week. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we do a multiplayer stream this week? Martz, I think we need to beat some of your old quests. You can't just keep making super difficult quests and we can't keep not beating them. That's not how this works. I wouldn't mind just doing some of the quests from last time and trying to beat them. maybe spending a few more attempts with the same group so we can all practice it. I'll try and tweet something about that tonight or tomorrow so that we actually give folks like 24 hours notice that we're going to be playing some multiplayer. Kazu keeps following us too. Need to sharpen. Azure, you are a real piece of work, you know that? I think it would mainly be for the stuff you made last quest marks, or last stream, because those are G rank intended. Trying to learn insect wave since you had to make one for your charm farming set, and might as well use it since you have it. Any beginner tips? Make sure you're always getting white and red buff. Orange too if you can. That's pretty basic stuff. A nice tip is that even if you don't have earplugs on your set, or you don't have the orange buff up for earplugs, if you jump yourself into the air right before a roar, you'll get knocked out of the air anyway, so it cancels the roar stun. That's a nice little trick Insect Wave's got. Just trying to get used to using the combos that move you around a little bit as ways of movement. Sometimes I'll use the A button attacks to kind of move me forward out of the way of a monster's attacks or into a monster if they're far away. Get used to doing the regular damage combo on the ground. It's pretty straightforward, that one. If you haven't already, look at some of the older YouTube guides for it. They'll be helpful. Stuff from Gaijin Hunter or Eric's. Yeah, grounded attacks are going to deal a lot more damage than your aerial attacks. Aerial is nice because you can proc a bunch of mounts, but just kind of use that to your advantage if you can. Try and use mounts when monsters are enraged or when it will knock a monster out of the air or something. Okay, I think we'll do the Kazu and call it good because we're running out of inventory space. Do you have any specific questions about it, Duke Chaka? Yeah, mounting is just one of the tools in Insect Wave's toolkit. It's a really nice tool because it can basically make a free damage opening pretty frequently. It's also not worth sinking more than like a couple mounts in. I mean, like, you can use aerial as a way to jump forward and back, which is kind of nice. If you're in a combo, you can jump back behind you if you hold back on the stick and you do the jump button, which can be nice as a retreat and to get some aerial damage off at the same time. I feel like I like that tip. That tip's fun. Where did this Kazu go? What the heck? Too much stuff on this desk. Kazu's here somewhere. You can get off soft corpses. If you're lucky. Sure. That move doesn't come up for me very often, Marks, because you can only do it after one or two moves in Insect Wave's moveset, and so it becomes pretty situational. I think there's two moves. I don't know. There's like two moves you can use that after. There's a move that will fling Insect Wave backwards a couple steps. After this move, if you press back and A, you'll spin back. It's nice as a retreat, but again, it's only after a few moves. I think there's maybe one other move you can do it after. I forget which. It's definitely after this one. Yep, it's okay. So you can do it after the double swipe. But only in the middle of a combo? X. So after this double hit, then you can back out, it looks like. Oops. So X, X, backwards A. So just because it's only part of those two specific combos, I think it makes it a little more difficult to recommend as an option to frequently use. If you want to do this and just jump back, sometimes that can be helpful, but not always. Clearly. Just walking into Kezu hitboxes over and over. I miss my effect extender glaive. So I used that A finisher move there to try and move me a bit forward so I have an easier time getting out of the way there after that big ol' combo, because I knew he was going to do something aggressive. Gotta be careful with that. Yeah, it is definitely very easy to get greedy with Insect Glaive. You do want to indeed learn the duration of each attack in your toolkit. That just takes time. It's not like you have to sit there and drill them. That will come with time, just to practicing using the weapon. Insect Glaive does not have a lot of moves that are like quick little pokes that let you move out of the way, so it's a little bit rough to hunt a Kezu. I think how I'm going to approach this is probably, first off, healing. Oh, I thought he was going to jump at me. What I'm going to do for him is I'm going to do basically either the A attack or the unsheath attack here. I'm going to do this attack at him and then roll out of the way. Just that one hit, because it's a pretty decent one-hit move. It's not a multi-hit combo there. Alright, so he does this. Jump, roll out of the way. Still got hit. The first monster in 4 Ultimate is Celtis. Even before Great Jaggy. Okay, and because I used that move that put me forward a little bit, I could safely get out of the way there. It's a little bug monster, Queen. Great Jaggy gives you the mounting tutorial. Well, that's not the first key quest in the game. The first key quest in the game is to, or the first key quest with a large monster in is to hunt the Celtis. Whoop. So you can see, even with my orange buff, this Kezu's Roar is too high grade for me to deal with it. Oh god. Whew. Talking village or caravan quest? Probably village. It's okay, Duchaco, you're all good. It might be different between hub and caravan. I'm talking about caravan. Yeah, I guess hub and caravan are the two different ones. Oh, too early. Hello, IRB Gitja. Welcome to you. I hope everyone's doing well tonight. What's stronger in this game, Insect Wave or Charge Blade? I think Insect Wave has a few stronger tools to it in its toolkit. But they're both incredibly strong weapons. Charge Blade has a higher damage potential with the right skills and the right setup on the right monster, but Insect Wave is universally very useful across most hunts in the game. It's a little bit busted. Hey, Skiffy. The song is awesome. Insect Wave just has so many tools. Oh, great. Yep, we picked a good time to leave the Everwood after this Kezu. Look what's over there. Uragon is in this game? Nope. You can trade for some of its materials, though. There's a really neat system in this game where, as you go, you can unlock some materials you can trade for using monster parts from this game. So you can get armor and weapons from this game. Or sorry, you can get armor and weapons from other Monster Hunter games, even though the monsters aren't in this one. Yep, we're listening to the Monster Hunter Tri OST right now. This has been a nice warm-up expedition. Think you saw Bizarrios? Yep, I'm not hunting it. Hello, Haxma. Good to see ya. Yep, we're not hunting it because I'm out of inventory space, and I didn't feel like hunting it. Nice. Shagru Megala Guild Quest. I think we already had that. Not bad getting another one, though. I get some bio. I've gotten some. You bought nectars for a couple max level glaives and suddenly you barely have any points left. Try and get in the habit of gathering them when you're out in the Everwood. And then... what would you like me to do more, Skiffy? Usually I go out and kill 5 monsters. Tonight I didn't, but most of the time I do finish all 5 monsters. I gotcha. Okay, well my priority is not to get the double ones. I have some good double quests. Not a lot, but a couple. They'll come in time. Alright, it's time. Time to start learning again. Yesterday I felt like I was trying to... force damage on Apex Diablos a lot of the time, where I would get my Y Stone up, I would get my files charged, and I would just kind of throw out hitboxes and hope they would work out. I need to treat every moment, whether I've got Y Stones up or not, whether I've got my shield up or not, whatever, as an opportunity to judge whether I can safely attack it or not. I need to be a lot careful with that. A lot more careful with that. Curious how to get a bunch of honey, because most players have a lot of those. Depends on the game. Like, if you go back to Free Me Night, you just gotta freaking gather it, which is rough. I'm sorry, apparently. I don't know how easy they are to replace. I hope they are. In this game, you have the trader, where you come over here, and you can tell him to farm certain items for you. I have mine always farming at least some honey. Freeman has the beehive. The beehive gives you a maximum of 6 honey per quest. So if you take 10 megas per quest or any combines, you're screwed. Like, you're just always going to be in deficit if you use them all, or if you triple or whatever. It sucks that I left so many times when you apply drive. It was frustrating. It's whatever. I just need to get better at the quest. That's the biggest issue. I'm sorry, apparently. This is the song, by the way. This is the song I was talking about. To One With Life, I believe this is called. This song makes me tear up a lot. I don't know why. Like I said, I don't have any memories for this game. I didn't play this game. I haven't played a 3rd gen game with this song in it yet. It's just really good. To One With Life, sorry. It's really good. We'll let this song play out, and then we'll go ahead and start the quest. Thanks, guys. You just need Wi-Fi and a 3DS to play online in this game. Yep, in 4 Ultimate and Generations, you can just play online with Wi-Fi. 3 Ultimate does not support that. Well, like I said, last night I felt like I was really trying to get... I was just throwing out hitboxes, which sometimes worked, sometimes didn't. I gotta be a lot more intentional with the actual attacks I throw out tonight. Just tough. When does this play and try? This is the main theme. I think, as far as I know, it just plays in the intro. It is, Queen, yeah. They made it a lot more straightforward. My back is... or my neck and back are kind of sore. I don't know, been sleeping on them wrong the last couple days or something. Hello, T-Rex. Welcome. Can't believe it's almost out. It's close, Skiffy. 2 weeks. 2 weeks we'll be playing Rise. So exciting. If anyone is new to the stream, just a heads up, we're not talking about any Rise spoilers in our chat. So nothing after that initial reveal trailer. Yeah, that's how it felt last night, T-Rex Dog, is it felt like I was just keeping all these plates spinning. I was keeping Red Shield up, and Files up, and Y-Stones up, and my health up, and it just kept leaving the area, and it was rough. So, we're going to try it again tonight. Alright. Hello, Mana Coffee. You came just in time. We're beginning Apex Diablos again after a warm-up. We warmed up in the Everwood, took our time tonight. I'm determined to go out there with a good attitude and try and learn. Hello, Mr. Blows. Oh, I forgot paintballs. Good thing I know where he goes most of the time. Gotta make some more paintballs. Here we go! You're gonna do a 24-hour grind when you get Rise? Well, enjoy the game. I'm gonna take my sweet, sweet time with it. Sorry, Gearham. Stuck with the Apex theme for now. Oh! Just realized that he turned enough to hit us there. Hey, Jal and Kun, yeah, we're getting bullied. We spent like 3 or 4 hours last night. 2 or 3 hours last night getting bullied by this matchup. This thing is so obnoxious to do with charge blade because we don't have drive up. You're just screwed. Ouch. I shouldn't have been standing so close to that. I gotta focus, man. I gotta focus. It's good to see you, Jolly. Hope you're doing well, Jose. We just started for the night, Commander Henkel. This is our first attempt tonight. Okay. Dude, that curve is insane. Careful about Rise spoilers in the chat, folks. Don't talk about any of the weapon details or anything from the game or the demo or anything. No spoilers. You can say what weapon you want to use in the game, but just be careful, okay? It's tough to aim that right. I saw you say that at least once already, Skiffy. What's going on? What was so awful that you were saying that Twitch decided to disconnect you? It didn't even pop up on auto mod for me. God darn it, I screwed it up. Ristretto Chronicles? That was the joke? Oh, god darn it. Oh well, could be going worse. Enjoy your food, Mono Coffee. I had some oatmeal before getting on stream. It was oatmeal. It can be a little rough, Daniel. We're trying our best, though. Didn't quite get the guard point on that. What skills do you have on this set? Guard 2, Sharpness +1, Razor Sharp, Artillery Novice. Oh, I'm talking about Skiffy? LOL. Alright. That's cool. Ouch. Oh, is this SpongeBob reference? Okay, I'm not gonna get it, sorry. This thing, man. Can't make up how much this thing leaves. It's a lot. It keeps happening. It's something. I mean, I'd already kind of wasted that drive by getting hit once or twice, Rock Spider, but it just feels like either I get hit or it leaves or my red shield wears off and makes it difficult to actually utilize drive properly. How goes the Diablo hunts? We just began, Quill. This is our first attempt, so I'm not very salty. My goal is to just try and keep the salt down the whole night. Nope, screwed up the guard point. Need more practice. Was I able to sheath in that, like, one frame there? Probably not. I was. We are so out of here. Hi, Arrow. How was your stream tonight? That was close? Nah, dude. We had at least 4 more frames there. Alright, see you, Commander Henkel. Have a good one. Oh, good evening, how's it going? We just started Apex Diablos for the night, Indigo Yama, so it's going okay. It's going okay. This is a tough matchup. It's a tough monster in general. Oh, no more Y-Stone. Okay. Wait for drive. There's drive. Alright, we're in a decent spot to use it, hopefully. I'm gonna get hit for that. Yep, I need to be more careful. Like, I feel like a lot of the issues are stemming from the fact that I'm just not playing safe enough. I'm throwing out a lot of hitboxes just because I was like, oh my god, we have drive up finally, and our shield loaded, and the Diablos is still in the area. Quick, deal damage. It's just not serving me well. I gotta be a lot safer. And there goes drive. We got 2 attacks in. Cool. Yep. It's better than nothing, Rock, but man, it's rough. Man, it's rough. I don't actually, like, the more I attack him while he's in that, while he's apexed, the more I realize I have no idea what safe openings are to do any AEDs or anything like that, to be completely honest with you. So that's part of why it feels like I'm flailing around so much once I do get my Y-Stone up, because you're feeling time constrained by multiple things. I'm not actually sure what openings are safe. That's how I'm feeling, Duke Chaco. Yeah. It seems that way, doesn't it, Rock? It doesn't seem like there's really ever a guaranteed opening for one. Trying to hit the tail. Sure, you can send me the info pic about Apex Diablos. Too slow. It's so tough too because every time he hits you for enough hits. Like you can't tank 1 or 2 hits. You get 1 hit, and that's it. What do Y-Stones do? They let you attack the monster when it's in this apex state. When it's in this apex state, most of its body is so hard that even with purple sharpness, you bounce and you deal very bad damage. When you have a Y-Stone up, you deal a little bit better damage, and you can build up the ability to knock it out of this apex state. So basically, the entire time it's in this apex threatening state here, you have to have a Y-Stone active to be doing anything of construct to it. You always have to have one active. Only one of them makes it so you won't bounce. The other ones you still bounce, but you'll deal more damage. So it's like only a very small portion of the time can you actually deal any meaningful damage to these monsters. So you have to try and line up these item usages with the monster's moveset and your own weapon moveset. It's pretty frustrating. I'm gonna get hit for that. Some matchups it seems okay, other matchups it feels really, really tough. I think most people, I would say most people don't like them. One could say that, Daniel. Well, part of what about Apex Boast that makes it rough is it's kind of difficult to deal damage to it, and it spends a lot of time wasting your time. It's also not something where you can be super aggro when it has so many places that do make you bounce, and it does so much damage. Yeah, that's about what I thought it was, Marks. Like, if you saw me bouncing before, it wasn't because I thought I could attack certain parts of the monster, it was just because I sucked. Too close. Nothing scales in multiplayer in these older games, too, Chaco. It's just easier because you're dealing more damage. You have 4 times the players with 4 times the Y-Stones to de-apex them. Ugh. We're good. How would you gun this monster? I don't know. I'm glad you're still having fun with it, even though it's hard, Daniel. Good for you. That's what I'm trying to do with this fight tonight. I'm just trying to get a little bit better at a time. Ow. that tail hitbox makes me so upset in this game. That tail hitbox did not used to hit you out in front of Diablos in 2nd gen. It used to melt you, but it didn't used to perfectly set you up for the Monster Link combo on you. Nice KO, thanks. It was nice that we got that little one there with the shield charge. Should've gotten out of the way there. Yeah, that's what's scary about Drive too, is like if you make one mistake, you cannot in good faith keep attacking. You cannot, even though you're on a time limit. Yeah, you cannot. I feel like because of all these things that I've had to try and get used to multitasking in this fight, I've barely learned how to heal or attack this thing safely. Like, it feels like I'm at square one in terms of that, where I'm just kind of like randomly attacking and randomly healing and hoping it works. And that feels bad. Oh well, I left the area anyways. I'm frustrated with myself about that. It's like, dude, you fought this thing for like 3 or 4 hours now. How have you not gotten better at healing? Just in time. Yeah. I would say just draw attacks for the most part, too, Chaco. Not unless you can realize some of its patterns where it spends a lot of time recovering from attack. But Brachydio sounds like a hit-and-run fight to me. Doesn't sound like much of a charging fight. Maybe with focus. Maybe there are some moves where you can, but I wouldn't be able to tell you them off the top of my head. I got an AD on it. That's insane. And then I bounce on its wing because screw me. Thanks, Marth. Most of the time they go off and then I get decked some of the time. That's frustrating. Oh god, I was not ready for that. Okay, at least I hadn't already applied drive. At least I had not already applied drive. That's what matters. But our shield is wearing off. So right now we're in a tricky situation where I need to charge my shield, I need to heal, I want to put drive up, but then by the time I put drive up, I'll need to charge files. I can't just go for AED counters. That's probably okay though. AED counters don't seem safe even with drive, as much as I want them to be. This isn't safe either. Well, part of it went off. was gonna try and guard point it. I should have. And I would think this drive is now wasted. I can't in good faith keep attacking. Have to heal. And it's digging again. Yeah, see, like, this is so rough. We just took a damage opening and completely squandered it. Oh well. Or another one. And it's leaving. It's up there with them. It's up there with them, 21 Fire Red Paprika. That seems to be one of the few weapons you'll see in speedruns for this game are Insect Wave, Charge Blade. Not even Insect Wave that much, to be honest. I feel like Great Sword, Charge Blade, and Heavy Bowgun are the three I use for the most part. Or the three I see for the most part, excuse me. Do Sonic Bombs not work on him, or do you not like using them? They do not work on him when he's apexed. I also don't like using them. So both. This is so stressful. Yeah, in addition to not letting you attack them, Apex monsters also don't work with traps or flash bombs or anything like that. This is gonna bounce. Ugh. I think I'm out of healing. I think we just need to go back to camp. Being totally out of healing is a pretty bad look. But we've made it a good while into the quest. That's nice. Those first statements are a godsend. At least they know, right? At least they know that this is just screwed, so they give you those. Imagine if those were like regular first aid instead of first aid med plus. It would be such a big difference. Do not leave. Do not leave. Do not leave. Do not leave. Come back. Oh, he turned around. Whoops. We did it before T-Rex Dog. We did it like a day or two ago. It felt pretty nice. Doesn't seem to stay put very long. It might have been clipped the T-Rex dog, I'm not sure. Nah, Marth, that's okay. This is the kind of thing where I just want to work on the quest I need to clear. I wanted that KO so bad. I didn't mean to zone, but I'm gonna friggin' take that. You can screw off, Diablos. You can enjoy your Apex state. I'll be right back. If it had stayed in the area, I would have been able to probably get that KO, but... oh well. What's done is done. Just gotta keep going. You broke both horns? Yeah, that's true. That's nice. I mean, that's what some of my streams are like too, FPS failure. Not always, but a chunk of them for sure. We're gonna try this until we beat it. Like, there are certain quests where it's worth going back to the drawing board for. Other quests, once you get a solid set, it's worth, like, there's so much more good that you can do by practicing the fight by yourself than actually going and changing up what you're practicing. They feel that way. This is my strongest set in terms of defense. 687 defense. And we're still getting chunked down to like 1/3 HP a lot of the time. It's pretty crazy. If it moved from this area, I'm gonna be really sad. It did not. Hey, you! God damn it. Hey, you! God damn it. Get back here. Big Ugly, get over here. That's right. He goes, what'd you call me? What is that second gen silliness? Tail hits you from behind. I hate that so much. Ah! Normal Diablos, I don't think trips you as much as that. If that sounds weird. I truly don't. I don't think regular Diablos trips you as much as this one does. So much to micromanage, man. Any carts yet? I don't think so. That was a waste. I don't care. We'll charge up on some F-Zeros or something. Now bomb it. I don't think it will go to sleep right away. We'll have to wait. I can't read that right now, Marth. I'm sorry. You'll have to send me that again at the end of this quest. That's like the most Marth's thing ever. Let me send you this paragraph about light bowgun attachments while you're in the home stretch of this quest. If you'd sent it like 5 seconds earlier, I would have been in another area. It would have been okay. Hey, cat needs. Okay. Do you put a long barrel or silencer on this light bowgun? Normal 2 would be really great backup. It can also fire Pierce 2, 3 really well. We get low recoil with the silencer. If you're focusing on Pierce 2 or 3 and you need low recoil, absolutely go silencer. If you're going to be doing mostly Pierce 1 and normal 2, then maybe just stick with long barrel. Depends on the monster. If you want it to be an all-around Pierce set, then I'd say go with silencer and maybe remove the silencer when you can if you feel bougie enough to do that for the Zenny. It costs to switch things out. Or if you're feeling extravagant and you, then craft 2 bowguns and have one that has a long barrel and one that has the silencer. Martz is all about that. Let me collect 4 versions of the same weapon to hone it like 3 different ways. Scared there. Less scared there. No! I should have looked. Wow, that's some confident guard pointing there, huh? When you're so confident in your guard point, you don't even friggin' look, and then you just whiff. Oh my gosh. Alright, we will bomb it for sure. Hopefully some Epps arrows come waddling back in here. Here they come. Want to play this safe or go for every guard point? I mean, I've been going for most of the guard points. I was safe there once. I blocked one of the attacks when I could have guard pointed it. Be proud of me. I was responsible at least once. Definitely would have gone to sleep by now. Oh, there's no Epps here. What the heck? Whatever. Do SAD wake up? I couldn't find a mob to charge up files on rock. There is a new Rise demo sometime tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to be playing it. I'm going to save myself for the full game for the monster that's getting added tomorrow. If ever bombed off a tail before? Not worth, I don't think. It's sad, isn't it, Ron? Ooh, got that guard point. Feels good, man. No! God.
This is beans!
Also, just the worst possible area to fight this thing in, by the way. Ledges, quicksand, small area, no room to run around, no room to avoid its stupid charges. Just the worst area. Yes! Oh, we're done with this thing. We did not get a whole lot of charge blade stuff going on this guy. And throughout this hunt, like we got a couple KOs, we did some guard points, but man, so glad to be done with that one. That was tough. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being here and hanging out with me even last night when I was grumpy about it. That was a nice screen to arrive to. Hey, DeSantis, welcome to you. Oh, man. Thanks, Kyril. I appreciated that, Martz. I could tell you were here, and I could tell you just weren't arguing with me because I was in a bad mood. That's very kind of you. So what's the next Apex? Let's see. We will find out. Do the KFC Terrorster dance now? Nah. We did it. I don't want to do it all the time. Yeah, welcome Game God. I saw Game God say something in the Discord earlier today about it being their birthday soon. I don't know if it's today or not. So as far as Apexes we have remaining, it looks like we have Apex Seregios, Apex Rajang, and that's it so far. Those are our last two Apexes, but before that, we have Advanced Dark Dominion. It's time to visit Ingle Isle and slay in a Cantor. It's next month. Did you say something about... Did you say something about be playing some Mario for your birthday, Game God? I could probably do that. Alright, well, in that case, I haven't fought a G-Rank at Cantor ever? I haven't done a G-Rank at Cantor ever, I don't think. There is no G-Rank at Cantor in Freebie Night outside of events, I don't think. Got the MH Illustrations 3 book for your birthday. You're excited? You should be. I hope it's a lot of fun to look through. Apex Double Joe only appears in Master's Test, Guild Quest, and the event one that's set up above all hub Apexes. A real super. Well, that thing can screw off for now. I don't like that thing. I never did anything for your birthday. When was your birthday, Ashura Blade? I'm sorry if I missed it. When was it? I try and do things for folks' birthdays. Usually for people's birthdays, I try and do a hunt. Usually I'll let people pick a monster and a weapon they'd like to see. Last month, I'm sorry if I meant to and I missed it. I can let you do one belatedly if you want. I can let you choose a hunt or a monster. Was that Diablo's the first attempt today? It was, yeah. Yeah, if you want to choose my weapon for my first ever Gia Cantor, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Yours was March 1st, but you didn't join start watching until like a week later. That's okay, Ace. I could do yours too. How about this quest? I want to let this one be a weapon raffle like normal, but once we decide this, if you want to pick any other, like if you really want to see a Cantor with a weapon, I can do a Cantor with a weapon. That's up to you. Like you can pick pretty much any monster you want to see and pretty much any weapon you want to see, even different Monster Hunter games, not in this game. As long as I have access to it with a save for it, I'll play that hunt. Happy birthday to the Monster Hunter series, by the way. When was its birthday? Thanks, Daniel. Last night was a lot of mauling about that. Got real mauled at Apex Diablos last night. March 11th, 2004. Was it really? Oh, well then happy birthday to Monster Hunter as of right now. Nice, Mana Coffee. So yeah, Ashura Blade, go ahead and think of a hunt and a weapon you'd like to see. 4U's just fine? Okay. Well then just think of any kind of hunt or weapon you'd like to see, and as long as I have access to it, I'll do it. If it is a Cantor, then I can do it in a Cantor. If it's something else, we can do something else. 15 days left. Yep, not long now. Not long now until we can stop worrying about Rise spoilers in the chat. You passed out last stream, but you saw your tweet about how frustrated you got. I got really salty. I think I was just in a bad mood last night in general, and then I took it out on Apex Diablos, and he took it out on me. We had like one or two decent attempts. Not a Cantor, but Super Eucanlos. I'm gonna let people choose my weapon for the first time I do that hunt. It has to be something I've done before, I guess. Sorry. Like anything I've already done in one of the games, you can pick. For first time clearing a quest, I like letting people choose it from the raffles. Sorry. I still want to do something for your birthday though. Like, I'd like to show you whatever you want to see. Like, I can do a Eucanlos if you want to see a Eucanlos. I want to do that one using whatever weapon people choose. That's nice, Mana Coffee.
So tasty.
You have no idea how hard it is, Marth. Shush. Want to see you do Eucanlos with light bowgun? It was something when you tried it. Okay. Well, let me see how this Cantor goes. I wouldn't be opposed to doing the super one with light bowgun. It might be too hard. I'll definitely do the regular one with light bowgun for you. Rajang, Tiger Stripe, Daimyo. Hunt that Rajang, Shogun. You get it. I will make that happen. Ashura Blade. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for my first Gia Cantor, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. You do birthday hunts? Yeah. Whenever someone's birthday, I guess I missed Ashura Blades. I think we talked about it and I missed it, like either I didn't stream a night or something. Something happened where I didn't get to do a hunt for Ashura Blade's birthday, but If someone says it's their birthday in the chat, I will let them pick a monster they'd like to see and a weapon they'd like to see. I'll try and do it for them. Even in different games. I have access to pretty much every game in the series. I don't have full saves on like every game in the series, but I can access most monsters and most weapons. So, for the most part, when someone wants to see something, I can usually deliver. Or try, at least. Alright, let's see what it's going to be. What am I going to be learning G a Cantor with? Oops, bumped the mic. Triple X, what would you like me to use for G a Cantor? Can we see your hunting horn collection? There are not many of them in G rank. I have Howling Grave Drum, Seditious Warnhorn, and Click Clack. Let's do Hammer. Hammer versus Cantor. Mother Coconuts, thank you for the raid. Thank you for a wiggly raid. How you guys doing? Welcome, everybody. Hey, Mother Coconuts, thank you for the raid. How you guys doing tonight? How was your stream? If you guys haven't encountered the loveliness that is Mother Coconuts before, please go check out their stream. Their stream's super welcoming. They play a lot of Monster Hunter World. Super fun time. If you're looking for someone who's still kicking out some amazing world content, even as we lead up to Rise here, check out their stream. We just beat a really tough hunt that we were working on for the last couple days. We just beat Apex Diablos using Charge Blade, which was tough for me. We're about to start G-Rank a Cantor with Hammer, which should be interesting as well. Do I have a good hammer? I think that might be the first order of business. I don't think I have a G3 ready hammer. Puffer Pounder's pretty good, but I don't think we're going to paralyze a Cantor. I don't think he can get paralyzed. But yeah, welcome everybody in from Mother Coconut stream. It's nice to meet you guys. Let's take a look first at a Cantor's hit zones. See what we have to work with here. I can't really remember a Cantor's impact zones. Let's see here. A Cantor. Impact, huh? Oh, I scrolled right past it, sorry. Boop. There we go. Okay. So 50 on the head, 40 on the belly. That's it. Okay. So head and stomach for the most part, with its arms being 35 and 30. It's not great. It is pretty weak to drag, and we can make a dragon hammer if we wanted to. Once it's raged, it goes 55 head, 40 neck, 50 belly. Yeah, still not super good. Magical Thief. Nice to meet you. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're down to watch somebody learn their first G Cantor, because that's what's coming up next year. Thought you would recognize this game. Turns out you don't. Do you think this is going to be interesting? This is Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate for the 3DS. So it's the game that came directly before Generations or Generations Ultimate. So it's going to be kind of similar to those games, but a little different too. You don't have, the biggest difference is that you don't have arts or styles in this game. Well, in any case, I don't think, I mean, it's pretty weak to Dragon. And Thunder too, honestly. But I think we're probably going to go with a raw hammer. So let's take a look at the hammer. I haven't made a G-Rank hammer yet for this part of G-Rank yet. Oh yeah, and I guess another pretty big thing in our chat is that we're not going for any Rise spoilers. So, if you guys are here and you're excited about Rise, you can feel free and be excited about it. Just don't talk about any of the details from the demo or the developer diaries or the trailers. We're sticking with just the basic details that were in the initial reveal trailer for now. I'm not going in spoiler free. I've been looking at spoilers, but there are some folks in our chat who want to go in spoiler free, so we're avoiding those things for now. Not long now though. 2 weeks, dude. 2 weeks till we get to play that new Monster Hunter. Alright, let's see here. So our current hammer is the Puffer Pounder. Where is it on here? There it is. So it's got our current hammer has 260 raw, and it has some purple and 2 slots, and it has 26 para. So we're looking for anything above 260 raw. Anything that's going to be an upgrade. The Stygian hammer looks pretty nice already. 270 raw, so it's going to be a little stronger with 44 dragon and a bunch of purple. That looks pretty nice. Look at Monocoffee's last message. Boop, boop, boop. Hang on, Twitch is being obnoxious. Oh, your birthday is today. You got the MH Illustration 3 book. I know you're doing someone else's, but if you feel like doing another birthday hunt, Molten Tigrex with Gunlance, pretty please. Absolutely. I'd love to do that. I don't know if I'll get to that tonight, Mono Coffee, but I can probably do that tomorrow. Like, both you and Ashura Boyd, I will be working on both of your hunts in the next day or two, okay? Blitz Ops, thanks for the follow. Off Twitch for the day. You'll definitely be here for the next stream, though. Cheers, Magical Thief. Excuse me. Nice to meet you. That Rajang hammer looking nice. 300 raw, 34 thunder. Bunch of purple. That looks nice, doesn't it? 300 raw. Woo! Alright. Molten Tigrex looks pretty decent. 290 with a little bit of purple and 20. I would say the Rajang one looks nicer. I mean, granted, the 20% affinity is pretty nice on there. Poison could be good. Poison with some extra defense. That's the Gravios hammer. Let's actually open up a Cantor's page again. I don't think you can inflict status on any of the Cantor you can those dudes. You can poison him. Initial tolerance 400 poison, increase 150, max 1000. So you could get a couple procs off. It lasts a minute. It's not a lot of damage, but you could do it. Which one, Rock? The Black Diablo's hammer? The Baroth hammer. Rajangs. Okay. I wouldn't mind making Rajangs. That looks like a good matchup for this hunt, and it looks strong in general. Devil Joe's would be alright. Here's Dalamadur's. Ucanlos looks pretty strong, but bad sharpness. Chaos Gore wouldn't make any sense. Camillus looks okay. Wow, Rusted Kashala weapons are weird. I think Rajang might be it. I think we might be making a Rajang hammer. Which is exciting, because I haven't really farmed up any Rajang weapons yet in G rank. Let's do that. Let's do that. See what we need to make that. The dual meta for hammer is Crimson Fatalis and Seregios. Well, we're not making either of those yet. Hammer's probably okay, but sorry. Take a look at Rajangs here. The Demon Lord hammer. So, all right, so it actually upgrades off of Zenogre's. That's so interesting. Don't have many hammers in this game. But we do have that one. There it is, the main Malice. Ghoulish Gold Horn. That's the high rank one, I think. So we gotta go make some high rank. We gotta go fight some high rank Rajang. Okay. You wanted me to do it with some dual blades? I would have loved to do a Cantor with some dual blades, Marths. I think a Cantor may be their only good use. Are they weirdly specific dual blades? The Stygian Superbia? Oh, they're dual thunder and dragon element. Yeah, that makes sense. That's interesting. Those look like cool duels, honestly. All right, where do you get high rank Rajang? I forget. Is it high rank Furious Rajang too that we need here? Let me look up the actual part we need. Hang on. Which switch axe is that? This is the high rank Seregios switch axe. Whoop, I backed out of the menu. Hi Trav, welcome. Furious is G only, you think? I don't think so. I definitely fought one in high rank. Ghoulish Gold Horn. Alright, high rank Furious Rajang, Break Horn, 40%. quests, the Caravaneers Challenge. Not just any Rajang farm, Caravaneers Challenge Rajang farm. Hopefully the Zinogre will break its horns partially for us. That'd be really nice. Isn't there a hub quest for Furious? There might be. No rock spirits in this quest. Ouch. Someone just quoted it in the chat. There is. Yep, there definitely is a hub quest with 2 Furious for Jangs instead of this quest. Why do that when you can do this? When you can do this quest? This quest actually has more chances. Well, I guess, I don't know if you get more horns from breaking multiple monsters of the same type, but sure, but you'd be surprised. Sometimes in multi-monster quests, you only get break rewards from one of them. It's unfortunate. That quest doesn't give you any additional chances. This was the only quest with any listings for additional chances at the ghoulish gold horn. Uh-oh. I screwed that mount up pretty badly. Need 2 horns? Yep. Type full. Thanks for the follow. Hi. Me too, Marks. Ouch. I'm not actually sure what killed us there. I think it was Rajang jumping into us. I'll say there's a reason we haven't made any Rajang weapons or much Rajang equipment in this game. They make it quite a difficult time to get a hold of its horns in this game. I also don't make it really easy to access some of the rarer types of horns, like this, where there aren't really that many quests where you can get Furious Rajang horns. This quest looks difficult? Yeah. It's not a cakewalk. It's spawning you in front of a charging Rajang. That's cool. I'm having a hard time dealing much damage using Ogre, which is a little frustrating. Also, hey Zocker. Also, just a note, we're doing this in high rank armor, by the way. When I go down to high rank quests, I don't use G rank armor. So while it isn't G rank, it's still pretty challenging. Whoop, should have backed up. That's okay. Got out of the way of the beam. Oh, it's an ogre. I almost got out of there. Almost got out of that one. Had to iframe through the Rajang's punches and still got smacked by him. Well, this isn't looking too good, is it? Is there a subquest to this quest? Nope, there is not. So you just, I don't think you get any supplies. Smoke bombs a no-go? Smoke bombs aren't worth using in this quest. The area is too small. They barely work on a lot of monsters. That was supposed to be an aerial attack, not a super move. There we go. You can use smoke bombs for this? Yeah, but why would ya? Alright, we gotta break the horns. I find that difficult. See how we do. Oof. Thought I was gonna be able to, like, hit him with that while he was coming down. A little silly. Yep, we did okay damage to Zinogre, and so did Rajang. Are there any other monsters in this quest? There might be. Right, earplugs. It's so tough because I could totally get some damage on his legs right now, but I don't want to hit his legs. I just want to hit his horns. Almost. There's one. Right, earplugs. That was dumb. That was a really dumb idea. That's true. No, that's not true, Marth. What are you talking about? You don't get any rewards if you triple in this game. You're just wrong. I've seen people say that about this game. It's just not true. There are some games where that is true. It's not this one. Just fishing really hard for the horn break. Get your face out of the wall, you dumb monkey. He's figured me out. He's too smart. Oh, safety rock is gone. Thanks, Soccer. Thanks for the 1 bit. I appreciate it. How you doing, man? Turn around. We're getting smacked so many times by that spin just because we're greeting for the head. Big tremors, I'm not used to it. I can roll them, I'm just not trying because I'm trying to eat this. It's funny. Shoot. Well, that's a bummer. I don't think you get any chances for the horns unless you get the both breaks. So that's too bad. This may not be the best quest to actually try to get these Rajang horns. 4% risk, no worries, you're right. We got our 4% chance as long as we finish this quest. We can finish this quest. There's nothing scary coming down from the sky next. Yeah, but I don't need that. I don't need the nerve. We have plenty of nerves. I need the horns. Are the nerves really the rare when they drop like candy from body carves and quest rewards when you can't get the horns? Hey, buddy. Got his tail. Bummer that. Whoops. Ouch. That's so rough. I was rolling in after he had already fired it, and I still wasn't able to get away. Do you think people would like McDonald's if they weren't as big? I would. Whoa! I should have rolled in. Oh my god, we're stunned! Get me out of here! That's why I bring one Firecaster. For that very reason. Woo. GA Cantor? We're going to be doing GA Cantor, yeah. We're making an Rajang hammer. That was kind of close, just kind of. No, we hopefully got this. We're down to our last cart without much healing, but hopefully we got this. We done any Fatalis? Not in G rank yet, no. In high rank, yeah, we soloed both Crimson, the easy version in the village, and the advanced Black Fatalis solo in hub in high rank gear. Just to let you know, the Switch Axe burst is always calculated at green sharpness. Are you saying it's just garbage damage, Rock? That's the sense I get from it most of the time. It never seems to stagger monsters or anything. Ow. How the tables have turned since these days. Oh man, I didn't think he was gonna reach that far. Dude, speed eating's so nice for multi-monster quests. Got him. We got a 4% chance at the horn. Good night, Crystal. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Nice stuff, thank you. This quest is a fun one. I don't think that would be possible, Marks. I don't think there's any chances that we can roll three horns in one of these quest clears, unfortunately. Oh man, my neck is messed up, dude. Caravan ticket, Zenogre Jasper, Rajang Nerve, Shagru Magala horns. We got literally one Rajang material. Oh well. It's always fun kind of busting that quest out and see if we can still do it. Like I said, Marth, is it really the rare if you get a bunch of nerves and you can barely get the horns? I think we did the Rajangs, didn't we? Yeah. Right there in the Primal Forest. Are they both on the map at the same time? What's All the Rage? Is it an event quest? Why make the Rajang hammer for this? We currently don't have like a great raw hammer katana. The Rajang hammer will be more raw than our current one and have an applicable element. We're using hammer for Gia Cantor, yeah. Oh man, that hitbox though. LOL. Yep. You didn't pick up on that, Martz? On that reference? Clearly referencing another quest with 2 Rajang in the arena. What's the horn drop? 40% chance if you break 2 horns. That's it. The only other chance you can get them for is the 4% chance from that quest we just cleared, Caravanier's Challenge. I'm not going for the horns on this first one. I will go for the horn break on the second one where we can focus on just getting the horns the whole time. No. Caravanier's Challenge was literally the only quest that had a chance for them. In the quest rewards, yeah. What weapon did you use, Rock? I never did the one in the village. I did the one in G-Rank Hub. I did it with gun lance, and then maybe one other weapon, I think. Greatsword? Nice. Gun lance was interesting. Ooh, that tremor. Interesting. He pulled up the whole ground with him. What the heck? I think we should stop fighting in this thing. This pit. It's gonna get me killed. The tremors in combination with some of his other moves are bad news. Unsafe positioning there. Oh god. Hitbox on that is really dumb. I didn't realize just how dumb that hitbox is until just now. I should just try and iframe it, I guess. Alright, enjoy your coffee, Mono Coffee. I had my evening coffee when the stream started, which was a while ago now. Uh-oh, I hear something behind me. Yep, there we go. It's definitely not 10 minutes, it's like 5 minutes. It's not that much time. Well, we're gonna stay right down here, Rajang, you and I. We're gonna chill right down here, man. The single aisle is huge, yeah, it helps. Oh, Didn't help very long. That was almost fatal. That combo tremor into beam. Scary. I have watched Rising Fun Gaming do a clear of this quest, I think, before. I forget what weapon they used. It might have been Gun Lance. Ooh, hello. Shouldn't have been rolling that direction. Flinch that rock, that's sick. You can do it, yeah. Sometimes the rock falls on you and hurts you. Okay, that one over there is ours. I have it still target cam selected, so we should always be able to keep track of which one's which. God. This quest is something. It is nice that this arena is so damn big. It really helps.
See that sick iframe? He iframed it while he was stunned. It's crazy.
No surprise this isn't one of Marth's quests. Nope. Oops. Nope, this isn't the game. We need high rank Rajang parts for a hammer we're making. So here we are. Just staggering tremors, Jesus. No. That's so rough. It's okay. I need to be a little more careful with that. Climbing the friggin' ledge. Oh, this is cool. Jesus Christ, y'all, come on. Wasn't enough. Nope, gonna get hit. Wow. Like, this is just dumb, this part. This is dumb. Y'all should not be able to do this. Stop it. Our cool drink wore off. Your new goal with stupid computer things? What's your new goal with stupid computer things, Zelda? Would you like to get out of the lava, jerk? This quest is nuts. That sounds interesting, Zelda. See, right there, the floor killed us. I'm finding this part of the quest, I'm finding the drag really hard. Like, I'm sitting here going, and then after this, I have to really patiently attack one Rajang only on its horns until they break. Like, that sounds frustrating. Oh well. We'll keep trying. I'm sure the first one's getting closer to dead. I don't know. Don't think this is the horn farming quest. It's not. Mars just wanted me to try this. Don't why you didn't bring smokes? Because smokes suck, dude. I hate smokes. I don't know. Smokes, I don't like using smokes. I should be more specific about why I don't like them. I don't like using smokes because I feel like they're pretty inconsistent a lot of the times, and so you just end up with more RNG in the quest instead of less. I'd rather practice with 2 monsters in the quest and get used to it. Rather than have smoke bombs fail half the time and make me feel like I have to reset the quest. Crazy quest. Yeah. So when I've tried using smokes in the past, I've just had like a really bad time with it, where it's felt like more often than not the monsters still see each other or still see me, and so it's like feels wasted. And then there's just a bunch of stuff on the screen, so I just don't even try. Yeah, I'm not doing this too well right now. Schnitzel, thanks for the follow. Hi. Welcome to you. Whoop! Walked right into the beam. Martz, do you wanna tell me how much health these things have? Wanna enlighten me? Since you were the one who requested the quest. Yeah, this is not the quest we're gonna be going after for Hornbreaks. This is high rank. These are at the end of high rank. Hopefully the walks were nice, typeful. It's a little more than Sinister Astronomy? Any particular reason you suggested that over the ones that were in the Primal Forest? Trying to cook right now, then that does sound like a problem. Just wanted to see it, even though the Primal Forest actually have more HP. Is that so? Right, I have your points. Good start. This set has high-grade earplugs, so we should be okay. Whoops. Yeah, this set has high-grade earplugs, but no focus. Hello, Kaiser. How am I? I'm doing okay. We beat Apex Diablos earlier tonight. Now we're farming up some high rank Rajang stuff. Getting ready to do G rank in Cantor. How you doing, Kaiser? Missed. I just don't have any of those old sets right now, Marks. I don't have any of them set up, and I don't want to take the time to. Like, when I'm going back to farm stuff like this, I'm not necessarily looking to try out new challenges like the dual Rajang and Ingle Isle, or spend a lot of time trying to put together an old set. I'm mainly just trying to go in and break the parts. Yeah, this is not me trying to make a set for Greatsword. This is just the set that we have on hand. Build some hunting horns in GU. Nice. Have fun collecting. Oops. Sad. I have earplugs. Forgot. That was dumb. Away he goes. Yeah, this is gonna be the quest for farming these. How did the Ingle Isle quest turn out? It didn't go well. We did decent against the single Rajang, but then as soon as there were two of them in there, it stalled way down. There's basically not a lot of openings to attack both of them, or attack either of them when there's two of them in there. I don't need to try that quest to get these horns, though. I'm not necessarily trying to go back and do a bunch of old challenges right now. I'm mainly just trying to farm Rajang materials, so. Me doing Caravanier's challenge is already enough of a, let's go back and do this zany challenge to try and get the horns. Oh, that's a bummer. I was gonna try and run around the rock and hit his head as soon as I could. Nope, this is too far away. Oh well. Still hit it. A lot of these Rajang hitboxes are really dumpy. Oop, that's gonna bounce. Great Sword's a good pick for Rajang. That's why I'm using it right now. I don't have lots of high rank equipment left from when I was playing through high rank. I don't have my old sets for most weapons. So this is going to be the easiest set for me to just kind of throw it together and go with. What armor is that? This is high rank Molten Tigrex armor. We're farming some high rank Furious Rajang materials. I like that joke FPS failure. Oh, is he taking off again? I think he is. Going back to the middle area. Bonk. Bonk. Oof. I was able to get level 3 off on him once like that. Haven't been able to get it since then, though. That hitbox, though. Get off of me. Hey, Katana and Zelda, I'm gonna have you guys move that discussion to the Discord, because it's pretty technical. I'm taking up a lot of the chat. I don't mind you talking about their project in the chat, but when it gets down to like the nitty-gritty of booting Windows 98, let's move that over to the Discord, bro. Best of luck, Marks. Aw. Tremorez would have been cool there. Alright, see you in a bit, Marks. We're just gonna keep chipping away at our Rajang. How is it, Mana Coffee? Have a homemade mocha. There we go. Alright. Now, at this point, I don't believe breaking the other Rajang's 2 horns should have any difference on our quest rewards. We only get quest rewards calculated from one monster's part breaks and multi-monster quests. So, we should be able to fight the remainder of this quest normally. Also, damn, this quest is so brutal, dude. Or, not even just this quest, getting high rank Furious horns is so brutal. That didn't look like it was anywhere near me. Alright. More of this again. I'm done with that. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. Enough of the beam on beam on beam. Hey Paku Paku. We're getting some materials together for G rank Cantor, which include some high rank Furious Rajangs. The simple way of doing this would be to bring some G rank gear back down to high rank, but I don't really want to do that. Alright, now we just get to hunt these Rajangs pretty normally with Greatsword. What was your reaction to learning what a traditional macchiato is as compared to Starbucks drink? I'd never really had the Starbucks one, but I learned about that a lot because people would be very confused working in the cafe when they, or people would be confused ordering in the cafe when they come in and they order a macchiato and they get a tiny drink instead of a giant like caramel drink. So you learn about that, but I don't know. It didn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me that like a large company would take a traditionally like tiny drink that's like sparing and turn it into something like crazy and exorbitant. That's true as well, Chloe. We might actually have a more difficult time breaking the parts if we brought back all G-rank gear. Multi-monsters is always a big challenge, Harurush. I feel like it requires a totally different style of play and a totally different style of armor set building, personally, to make it fair and consistent. Not even fair and consistent, but fairer and more consistent. Multi-monsters always has the potential to be super unfair and frustrating because there's always going to be situations where the monsters can gang up on you in really creative and mean ways that just is like, well, I had no way of getting out of the way there. Not that, but there are always going to be openings there where one roars us or one tremors us and the other one kills us. So I usually build multi-monster, like this, you're looking at a multi-monster set. This is a set that was designed for Sinister Astronomy initially. Yeah, normally I don't use things like earplugs, or I don't try and negate too many parts of the fight. I'd rather try and learn to play around them with the weapon. But when it comes down to multi-monster quests, where roar stun or poison damage or trying to find a safe opening to heal between two monsters' very variable patterns, that's where you'll see me use stuff like speed eating and earplugs, because it means that you're cutting down on the RNG of the quest and letting yourself just practice the actual fight of the quest instead. Yeah, you have to get speed eating 2 in this game for it to influence potions too. Otherwise it is just meat with speed eating 1. I think they're a very unique challenge. I don't mind them. I think every once in a while I really like settling down into a big multi-monster quest and getting used to it. It's very difficult though. Like when we did Master's Test without any smokes and with the 1 Y-Stone, I had a lot of fun doing that. God darn it. They fight each other, they do sometimes. Oops, I walked right into it. I'm also not fighting these guys super duper well at this point. I feel like I'm getting a little more tired as we get towards the end of the night here. Which makes sense. Swift. Oh, here comes Ebu Jang. If he came in a couple seconds earlier, he would have totally ruined this mount and this down. I'm grateful he didn't. I don't think dung bombs work on them in this game, which is rough as well. There you go, you got to see me get hit by the rock. That is what happens if you flinch your Rajang out of the rock and he drops on your head. It hurts. Why wouldn't dung bombs work? Dung bombs don't work on Rajang in this game, I don't think. Man. Really? Double beam? Tough stuff. Yeah, that was a change they made in this game where I don't think dung bombs work on Rajang. Makes this quest a pain in the butt. I'm reaching the point of the night where I'm thinking about, like, man, this quest is taking a while. I still have to fight a whole nother Rajang. I'm like, I fought too much Rajang already tonight. The rough part about this is that we have to repeat this grind in G rank against G rank Rajang to get some probably G rank horns instead of the high rank horns. That will be interesting. I don't think I already have the parts, but I could be wrong. Hey, Ensign Boot. Good evening to you. We beat Apex Diablos earlier tonight. Now we're farming up some materials to make a nice hammer to take on Gia Cantor with. So right now we're trying to make the Rajang hammer, and we're back in high rank fighting some high rank Rajangs. That's mean. Get off of me. How goes the horns? We broke the horns off of this guy. Would you stop going for rocks, buddy? Well, enjoy the VODs. I hope they're fun to watch on the coffee.
This is beans.
It scared me. These guys have dummy health. It seems that way, doesn't it? Oh man, they're together too. Oh, I didn't even see the other one come in at first. Frustrating, man. Hell yeah. I forget when you can and can't use traps on Furious Rejang. I can never remember. God darn it, we tripled. I didn't know he could hit you when you were all the way up on top of the vines. I don't feel like doing any more of this tonight, to be completely honest with you guys. I don't want to do any more Rejang. We've fought too many Rejangs with inflated health pools. That was a long death animation. We'll think about doing more of those tomorrow. I don't know if I'm in this for that much of a horn grind. They make this a very difficult line of weapons to upgrade into. Has me questioning my dedication to making this hammer. Like, maybe I'll just make a different hammer that's not full of horn break specific drops. We'll see. I still want to do probably an expedition or two tonight. Time for other people to life powder you? Nah. Nah. Looking for something that has decently high raw and potentially better sharpness or affinity than the Rejang one. Gonna dip for the night. Best of luck. Thanks. Thanks for hanging around. It's frustrating to chip away at some tough part breaks like that and not end up with any of the drop you need. Before you go wait the whole in Minecraft thing? What about it? Best of luck to you, Zelda fan, on your project. That's interesting. I wonder if I still have a black Gravios Pallium laying around. The Baroth hammer looks okay if it wasn't for its awful sharpness. It has really bad sharpness. Stygian's hammer looks okay. I'm also looking at Black Gravios' hammer. Black Gravios' hammer looks pretty good, to be completely honest with you. 290 raw with 33 poison and some purple sharpness and extra defense. That looks nice. I know Marth said that the hammers that most folks go for are the Ceregios hammer and the Crimson Vitalis hammer. The Camelios hammer has no extra defense, probably a little more purple sharpness, and a little more poison, but a little less raw. It might be easier for us to make, though. can see why. It's got 310 raw with basically no downsides as long as you got sharpness +1 on it. You're okay, Zelda. I'm not gonna be able to follow that topic while I'm reading chat. But I appreciate that you're sharing it. And I wish you luck with your convoluted emulator. Yeah, I'm not gonna do G Crimson yet. I haven't done any of the Fatalis in G rank yet, and I'm not really planning on it. All we need is a large Elder Dragon gem, so we could go farm some. We could basically just make this, and we'd be probably set. Just have a bit more raw than our current one. It would have an applicable status ailment, and we'd have purple sharpness. Yeah, I'm not that interested in emulators in general, unfortunately. I think it's neat when people can get certain things running on other certain things, so I appreciate that that's what you're going for. Just not my thing. This is a cool hammer. I like this hammer. Let's make this hammer. And for that, we're going to go ahead and drag out a cheesy insect wave and do some subquests. Can also farm for the final upgrade for this Shrouded Nursilla CB. Need some Kushala parts. I'll think about it. We don't need that right now. Cheesing is the only way to farm Elder Dragon gems. I mean, we fought a Chameleos legitimately a couple times over, and I could still fight a Teostra or a Kushala. But with how many of them I'm gonna need and how low their drop rates are, it does feel like subquest cheesing is like sort of the way to go. Which is a bummer. I don't really like that, to be completely honest with you. I might make myself stop. Listen to the Monster Hunter Online soundtrack. I didn't after that first night we did. I should. Yeah, it feels rough spending a lot of time fighting a whole Chameleos or fighting a whole Teostra or Kushala. Because they aren't, I mean, like, outside of this village one is pretty doable. But outside of this village one, they're not inconsequential fights. Even in the gear that we're in now. Like, we beat both Teostra and Kushala, but then we went back to them recently to farm some materials from them and had a tough time. So it's like, with the number of Elder Dragon gems we need for some of our upgrades and how long it takes to get them through drop rates, it's like, I don't know. It becomes unfeasible if we want to actually complete any other quests. I still don't like it though. I know we're going to be like going in and out of the quest pretty quickly, so I figured rather than just have the Chameleos music start up and then stop abruptly, I'd rather just play some other music. Yeah, I got you. I'm on the coffee. Was sad this morning. Why so? I was almost late for work again this morning, which is a bummer. I don't like being almost late for work. So they ended up raiding ice spikes. Why does that make you sad? Farming large Elder Dragon gems? Yeah, we're gonna make the Chameleos hammer and try with that first. It has 20 more raw than our current hammer, and it has good poison, which will be useful on a Cantor, or useful enough. Told him during the stream before you raided him about the Dundorma cheat, and he said he installed it. What Dundorma cheat? What, just making Dundorma available? Okay, why does that make you sad? I was happy I could raid him. Yeah. Gotcha, Zelda. Oh, you were asleep when you raided him? Gotcha. So you didn't see it? I didn't stick around long. Nope, I did. I stuck around long enough to say hello, but I was feeling pretty frustrated after last night's stream, so I just went to bed. Yep, we're trying to make the Chameleos hammer, because that will hopefully be a decent thing to start off with. I would rather start learning a Cantor, like Katana iGaming said, rather than spend the next, like, 3 days farming Rajang in various ranks. Alright, well, best of luck, Zelda. It sounds convoluted, but it is interesting. I wouldn't know how to install one of those older versions of Windows myself either. I have some older computers that they might be able to run on, but I haven't tried installing them before. Had you use a guide twice until you got it? You're saying old school operating systems were not particularly easy to install on their own, much less inside of an emulator. Imagine that. Bug is so fast. Yeah, the corner. Please. Thank you. One hit mount? Yeah, I saw that too. It was weird. What is the first weapon you plan on trying in a new game upon release? Whatever chat picks. The whole time I'm playing through that game, I'm going to be letting folks change or choose my weapon for the most part. Like, I mean, obviously, for stuff like this, where I'm like farming and I have a specific part break, I've learned that I really, outside of like maybe the first time we go out and try and farm a monster, or unless it's like a part you can get from any kind of fight, it's not worth letting me let chat pick the weapon for stuff like this, because all of a sudden you're trying to like cut a tail with a hunting horn. It's like, this is not going to go well. But especially for progression and stuff like that, I'm down to let chat choose my weapon for most of the time. I didn't play a lot of the weapons in 5th gen, so I'm going to be learning a lot of them for the first time, and I'll be pretty new and sloppy, so I'll have lots to learn. It's going to be fun. I'm hoping I'll get to have a really fun time playing through the game like that and meet some new folks and just enjoy ourselves. Prince-offs. excuse me, Prince Office. Welcome to you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If it were up to me, physical, and I was the one choosing what weapon to use when we first started, it'd probably be Sword and Shield. I like Sword and Shield a lot. I think Ace, how I would describe a lot of the ways that those kits ended up feeling was centralized to me, where you have many, many options, but only one option is really what you want to be using a lot of the time if you're trying to deal lots of damage. And so it becomes a game to see how many times you can fit in this one move or this one small combo rather than trying to find ways of using the entire kit. Love Old School Hunter. Glad to see you running for you and such a great attitude. Oh, well, thank you. That is kind to say. It's nice to meet you. This game is tough. It's fun. This past year has been my first time playing through it, and I've really enjoyed myself. We're going to be taking a break from it for a while when Rise comes out, but I've been really enjoying myself, soloing through G-Rank here. Yep, after we play through Rise, after we get our fill of that game, I'm going to be playing through Monster Hunter Freedom. And that should be interesting as well. I'll be playing through Freedom with the same mindset of letting chat choose what we do as we go through the game. Which will be pretty grueling in that game, I think, but whatever. It'll still be fun. We did, Basil, yeah. Yep, we managed to. It wasn't like a stylish clear or anything, but I did manage to do it. Now we're getting some materials together to take on Gia Cantor. We're making the Camellios hammer. At first, I thought I was going to do the Rajang hammer, and then we spent like an hour or two trying to get high rank Rajang horns, and I hadn't gotten any high rank Rajang horns. I was like, oh god. After we gruelingly get the horns from high rank Rajang, we're going to have to do the same thing in G rank Rajang. The corporation? What are you talking about, Zelda? A Cantor should be interesting? Yeah, a Cantor with hammer does sound interesting, I think. Nice, Mountain Coffee. I hope you have fun. Or were you just countered everything? I don't know. I don't know if we did, Zelda. Yeah, we'll see. There are some details about how Rise's weapons works that we're not going to talk about in the chat right now because they're spoilers that are interesting. They are very interesting in terms of balancing a moveset, is all I'm going to say. And so I'm very intrigued to see how they feel after the game actually comes out. Yeah, in our chat here, we're not talking about any Rise spoilers right now. A Cancer with Hammer is one of your favorites. Truly hope you enjoy it. Thanks, In Trousers. I'll try my best. I think it's an interesting one. Most of his hit zones aren't super juicy for impact, so if you're going for all the part breaks, like I'm probably going to try to, it won't be the best. But it sounds like fun. Hitting his stomach and his head. You could probably just hit the head to break that, and then camp the stomach the rest of the fight if you want to clear it safely. I gotcha, Floey. Okay. Monster Hunter Try music, some chill Camellios subquesting. That's what we got going on now. I fought enough for Jang for the night, I think. Yeah, what Zelda's talking about is pretty interesting to me too. I think it would be kind of rough and or wearing or boring to play through every game in order. Like if you did Monster Hunter 1, then Monster Hunter G, then Monster Hunter Freedom, you'd play a lot of overlapping content. So I've been having fun staggering my visits to the generations, where like we played Portable Third, a big chunk of Portable Third last year in like the spring and early summer. And I think sometime late this year or early next year, we're going to be going back to 3rd Gen again with 3U. Spacing it out means that even if some of the quests are sort of similar, I don't mind so much. Uh-oh. Yep, we're listening to Monster Hunter Try's soundtrack tonight. What's the best way to play through some of the earlier games? The most accessible will most surely be emulation, which I'll mainly leave you to research on your own. Most Monster Hunter games can run quite well on a decent gaming PC, so you won't have any issues with that, and you can just have one machine that will do all that. I like playing through them on handhelds, so I have a PSP and a PlayStation Vita that can play all PSP games, and I have a 3DS and a Switch. No idea how close you were? Oh, I'm sorry, Marks. Since you've left, we've given up on Rajang. Even the Primal Forest quest, I mean, I could have finished the Primal Forest quest, but having spent like like an hour or two on it and not gotten a single horn is like, eh. I mean, if you don't have a gaming PC and you don't want to get into PC gaming, which is where I'm at currently, like I don't have a gaming PC, I'm not really interested in it, then just get a 3DS and get a Vita and then get a Switch and you should be okay. Outside of you'll miss out on Monster Hunter World, you get the console for that. Yeah, that's another thing is some people can't play on handhelds. Like I'm playing this game on a handheld right now. Some people that would just destroy their hands totally. So it's a lot on like how much money do you have, what's going to be convenient for you, do you want a handheld or a console or a PC? There's not really a best way. I suppose that like the way to objectively say what's best would be like what is the highest resolution and frame rate you can play this game at, because that's going to be the nicest experience for the most part, but I also don't even like that always. I don't always like how high-res emulated footage of these games looks. Yeah, you can do it on your phone for a lot of them. Yeah, you can play the PSP area games on a phone pretty easily. Yep, PSP is really in a good place emulation-wise, which is nice. 3DS not as much. Oops, I'm sorry for bumping that microphone. Did not mean to. So anyways, what we're doing now is we're subquesting Chameleos to get a large Elder Dragon gem and make the Chameleos hammer. Because that has decent raw and some poison and some purple sharpness, so it'll be decent for Chameleos, I think. Whoops. My hands are weird. I can play on the small 3DS for hours without cramps, but this big 3DS was giving me issues, so I have a grip for it. Very odd. Nice Zelda. It's a lovely startup noise, isn't it? Yep, that's true. There's a port of stories to iOS as well. Having trouble getting that Chameleos quest to show up. I know we can't talk about it in chat right now, but I am pretty excited for Rise. I spent some time earlier today watching some of the footage that's been released over the last few days. It is going to be a pretty neat experience, I think. There's not long to wait now. I watched that one, Flowy. I did like it. Nice amount of coffee. Well, I hope that how I'm playing through the game will help people enjoy watching it, even if they can't play it themselves yet. My goal will be to experience the game as fully as I can and kind of show off what people want to see and learn and help people learn. And hopefully we'll be able to accomplish some of those things over time. It does. The art style for Stories 2 does look really pretty. There we go. I mean, I did that for Iceborne too, Mono Coffee. It's tempting because you see everyone doing all these things and like unlocking all this cool stuff, and it's like, oh man, I want to get to the Guiding Lands. I want to get to all this stuff. Yes, Monster Hunter Freedom does include an interesting version of first gen G rank. It's different than the G rank that was in Monster Hunter G, as far as I understand it. It's a little different, but it does include it, yes. But I really regretted that afterwards. Like, I regret almost everything about my Iceborne playthrough. Not like, I don't look back and go like, man, that whole thing sucked, but like, I really regret that I didn't try out many weapons, I didn't do all the optionals, I didn't take my time, I didn't try out all the systems to like see if I liked them. I really was just like, well, I'm only interested in Sword and Shield, so I'm just going to use this. I'm just going to go through the game and only do the fights that I want to do. It was just boring. I think when you do that, you limit yourself. Like, when you limit yourself to what you want to do in the game, it's easier to burn out, and it's easier to kind of not enjoy the whole thing as much. Also, In Trousers, is your name In Trousers or Intro Users? I just now realized it could be either of those things. I'm glad you think the stream is cozy. That's like the goal. The goal is to be like a cozy good place for Monster Hunter. In Trousers is correct. Intro Users was your father. Oh, okay, good. Well, I'm glad I got the right pronunciation off of that. I like your name, it's cool. Thank you for sharing with me how you'd like it pronounced. Whoops. Feisty Camelios here. No. Oh man, dude, that speed eating, that small bit of using speed eating totally spoiled me. Totally spoiled. Immediately. Oh, I didn't see where it went. Shoot. Where does this thing usually go? God darn it. This is not how a sub-quest run is supposed to go. You're not supposed to get poisoned all over the place. You're supposed to break its wings real quick and then leave. Here you go, Basil boy. Bye, Camellios. Hey, Frenchie. Welcome. We're making a hammer to take on G rank at Cantor right now. It needs an Elder Dragon gem. You mean like Jade Baroth and Glacial Ignactor flowy? Gotcha. How you doing, Frenchie? How's your evening been? Hopefully resting. Diablos went well. We managed to finish the first try tonight. It wasn't like I wasn't like bullying it by any means, but I did manage to clear it. I don't think there were any carts. If there was a cart, there was maybe one cart. I think. I think I just took things in general a little slower, and it went well. I also didn't let myself get as frustrated. Then we decided we were going to make the Rajang hammer, and we tried to fight some high rank Rajang for the materials, and we just couldn't get the horn breaks right, and I was like, I don't know if I actually am about this grind. So we're making the Camellios hammer instead. I remember people talking about that Basil Boy, it's cool. I have never fought a Frostfang. Next time we play World, I'll be excited to play it, or excited to take on a Frostfang. Kami weapons are easy to make. That's part of why we're doing it, because I didn't really feel like it really wasn't about the whole like let me try and hunt these high rank Rajang for like 3 or 4 hours and maybe get a horn, and then we go ahead and do the same thing with G rank Rajang for 3 or 4 hours and maybe get a horn. Like, I think I'm good. Maxed this glaive out. Nice, we did, yes. Just yesterday or a couple days ago here. We maxed this glaive out for the express intention of bullying this quest. I think you have to remake yours? You can kind of swap the extracts around at the end. So unless you wanted a different upgrade path entirely. I don't know, Marks. I have no idea. Maybe somebody does, though. It's really cool in this game in Trousers. It's a neat monster in 2nd gen. In this game, it's a really good fight, though. Like, I think it's awesome to fight. Whereas in 2nd gen, it's not so awesome to fight as much as it's just, that's cool. Oops, sorry, I think I bumped the mic again there. Just hyped for my return to 3rd gen now. I was just talking about that. We're going to be coming up closer to it sometime in the next year or so, which is insane to say out loud. But I mean, if we play Rise, I mean, with this game, we've played a good chunk of 4th generation right now. Prior to this game, we were playing a chunk of 2nd generation. We're about to play a big chunk of 5th generation. Then we're going to go back and we're going to play a big chunk of 1st generation. And I think after that, that leaves 3rd generation. So in theory, sometime later on this year or around the beginning of next year, we might start playing through you. Are you alright, Skippy? Even with the choke? I guess if you're alright enough to type, you're probably okay. Yeah, that's the timeline when I think we'll be going back to 3U and playing through 3U, or at least a good chunk of 3U. I'm anticipating Freedom to be good and bad. What did you do to them, Skippy? Okay. I'm glad that whatever it was harmless. Did someone ordered 24 tacos? Man, now you're getting me all hungry. Yeah, I think so too, Basil. I'm excited for it as well. I think it'll be an interesting way to experience 1st gen, because clearly there are harder ways to experience 1st gen, both in terms of controls, with the analog stick controls, and in terms of the content. It sounds like, from what Zelda fan especially has said, Monster Hunter G sounds brutal in terms of its progression. There are some hunts that don't unlock in progression until you've gotten various crown sizes of other monsters, which is insane. Note you're also using a weak weapon. Zelda fan is also only using light bowgun, if I remember correctly. Light bowgun in its 1st generation. Yikes. Or actually, wait. Is it light bowgun? I'm gonna sound dumb here. I forgot light bowgun was in 1st gen, if it is. Thanks for saying that, Indigo Yama. That's really kind of you to say. I'm feeling really grateful for you guys tonight. And just grateful that this is a place for people who just kind of want to hang out and watch Monster Hunter come to play and talk. I was watching somebody else's stream earlier that kind of seemed like they had different priorities in terms of streaming, and it made me a little sad, so I'm grateful for you guys. You'll get it, Marks. You'll get that Dire Morales down. Ah. So mounting does do damage to the wings. That's good to know. Where's my shiny drop? There it is. This theme's very good as well. It is. Yep, I'm looking forward to visiting 3U. It'll be fun for me because the first game I ever tried in the series was Monster Hunter Tri. I just bounced off it really fast. I recently looked at both of my original Monster Hunter characters. I've made 2 of them on my Wii. I still have the Wii from when I was a kid, so even though I returned the disc to GameStop as a kid, the save data was still on there. Neither of them had gotten past Great Jaggy. One of them had part of the Hunter's armor set. The other one had the full Hunter armor set and had gone on a couple gathering quests. I clearly was not able to grapple with how the item system and controls worked as a child. So yeah, going back to 3 Ultimate will be kind of like a returning to something I never properly experienced or finished, which would be kind of neat. Look at you now. Yeah. I did like a rough tallying of how much time I'd spent playing Monster Hunter now. It's getting close to 4,000 hours, I think. That's me, Baz. Close to 4,000 hours since the year that Generations came out, which I think is 2015? 2016? Although the vast majority of those hours are definitely in the last 2 years. Streaming like 3 to 5 hours of this a night adds up pretty fast. We will get a large Elder Dragon gem eventually. I feel like we're coming up on a particularly good track here soon. So the next couple days, we're going to do a Cantor with Hammer. We're going to do Canlos with Light Bowgun. We're going to do Molten Tigrex with Gunlance. I might cave and make the Seregios Gunlance for that hunt, because you need something with good purple. And that's like the one Seregios weapon I actually like genuinely don't... One tiny herb. We are not doing any Rise spoilers, so please don't do anything like that again, or else you're gonna... I don't know. I can't have that in chat right now. Sorry, I know we were just fighting that monster on stream, or on screen, but no Rise spoilers here right now. It's tough as we get closer to the game with different details coming out. It's okay. Yeah, we haven't had any Rise spoilers here in months at this point, so yep. Trying to keep those out of the chat for those who are looking to avoid them. I'm going in with full spoilers, but there are a lot of people here who are trying to avoid them, so. No worries. I think I caught that fairly quick though, so hopefully anybody who's sensitive to spoilers didn't see it. Not the end of the world. Rise is shaping up to be pretty exciting though. And definitely, it's not far away at this point too. That's like, I don't know. It's still surreal to me that's coming out in 2 weeks. And we can finally talk about it in chat. Right now, Camelios is our punching bag because we need Elder Dragon gems. He is the arbiter of those gems. Ah! Planning to wait for the PC release? I gotcha. Hopefully it'll be well worth the wait. It'll be interesting to see if they learn anything from their experience with releasing things up for PC on World. I think it'll be interesting to see if they have any sort of cross-save or cross-play, or if they release the updates at the same time or not. Oh god, this theme is so good. Have to go for the night? Alright, we'll see you, Mono Coffee. Thanks for hanging out with us. You're welcome. We'll see you tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. This music gives you nostalgia? Me too. Sandy Plains, such a good map. Yeah, sorry to come across, sorry to come off so harsh there, one tiny herb. I'm happy you're good. This is an interesting way of grinding Elder Dragon gems. It's also weird because this feels like it takes a while, but also we would have probably only now been getting close to finishing up our actual first Elder Dragon hunt. Or something close to that. Because we've been doing this for about 20-30 minutes. Oop, sorry. Yep, it's all good. Like I said, I'm sorry I came across as harsh. I feel like I came off as harsh. Just being, like, immediately when someone comes in the chat, like, hey, don't do that. I'm not really upset with folks about that. Like, we've had a couple other people do put stuff in the chat, and it's not a big deal. I'll try and get a little bit better tone when I'm telling people not to do that. There are gonna be so many broken winged Camellios because of you? Yeah. Did you miss anything after the big monkey quest? Nope. We're grinding for a large Elder Dragon gem right now, so we're subquesting out of a lot of Camellios quests. Yep, Sandy Plains theme. See ya, in trousers. Now I can't unsee intro users. Gosh darn it. You have a good night, in trousers. It was nice to meet you. I hope to see you again soon. You'll hear it soon enough, Marks. Don't worry. It's almost like it's a pretty low % drop chance to get this. Alright. I'm going to do this for another couple minutes here, and then we'll go ahead and switch over to do an Everwood expedition to end the night out. Just get some little variety and cool down there. I don't want to just mull it out and do this for the rest of the night. We'll do some more of this tomorrow night if we need to. I really like the Everwood in this game. A lot. A lot more than I thought I was going to, too. It's become one of my favorite parts of the game, I think. Like, in a night where otherwise it's like, what did you do tonight? Well, you fought Diablos, you failed at fighting Simmerjang, and you ground Camellia's subquests. That's a boring stream. But if all of a sudden at the beginning and the end of that stream you can have 5 random monsters, it's like, oh, well, that's not so boring anymore. Like, I really like it. It's great as a streamer to be able to fall back on that. Just like, hey, is tonight going to be boring? Are we going to do the same fight over and over? All right, well, in that case, do an Everwood expedition. It'll be all good. And not even just from a stream perspective, from a play perspective, I think it's nice in that as well. You can use it as a way to break up some of the tougher grinds you're on. It's always nice. It's always nice listening to the Royal Ludroth theme. Such a good song. I don't want to fight you up there, Camelios. Why don't you come down here? I don't know, Marks. I think it'd be hard to implement. I don't know. I mean, I guess I've never used the dazzling editor. I bet you could get some of the maps loaded in and use those as like a locale for your quests pretty easily. I just don't know if you'd be able to implement any of the randomly spawning aspects of it. That was impressive too, Marks. It's always weird hearing this song without actually being spotted by a monster. Alright. I'm gonna do one more of those Camellia subquests and then we'll call it good and we'll do the expedition. It's been nice listening to the Try music tonight. Always fun. Whoops. I already got the quest. I'm getting sleepy. Have you ever listened to the whole Monster Hunter PS2 soundtrack? I suppose Freedoms would cover the whole thing. I don't think I have, Marks. We should do that sometime soon. I listen to a lot of Dose and Try. Need to listen through Worlds. Need to listen through Monster Hunter 1s. We should do that sometime. I'll do that on one of the streams sometime soon. Hello, Invisilizard. Hello, Black Wolf Raven. Welcome to you. We are grinding Mr. Invisilizard for large Elder Dragon gems. To little success so far. Well, we'll try some more of this tomorrow. For tonight, we're going to go ahead and end off with an expedition, because I think that's fun. Let me get some water before we do that, but let me go ahead and set up the weapon raffle here. Okay, so if you're here in the chat and you want to choose the weapon that I cool down with tonight, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. If your name gets drawn, then you get to pick what I'm going to use. Like I said, I'm going to get some water and I'll be right back. Enjoy the cozy Moga music. Alright, we're back. Like I said, if you want to choose my weapon for an expedition, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Then go ahead and do our chores around the hub. Setting up all our trading that we need done. We have plenty of Kathangia this time around, which is nice. It's one thing about spamming subquests like that, it does cycle your trading and everything very quickly. Ketchawacha, Plum Daimyo, Ash Ketchawacha. Rock Spider, you go hunt some Ash Ketchawacha. Bring us back some ears if you can. Looks like we're going to be hunting a white Monoblos and a Seregios. That sounds tough. Cool. I will bring my good armor, I think. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for that quest, or that expedition rather, go ahead and type !ticket. Nice. Let's see. Basil Boy, what would you like to see me use out in the Everwood this evening? Against a white Monoblos and a Seregios. Dual blades then. Cool. In that case, I'm actually not even going to bring this set. I'm going to bring our other dual blade set. Might as well show this off. This set is fun. And probably a good set to use when you're tired. We'll put it like that. Hello, Lazy Potato. Welcome. You have come in our last hunt of the night. We're going to be doing an expedition to the Everwood. Off we go. Glad you stopped by when you can. Yeah, absolutely. How you doing? Played any good Monster Hunter recently? An anonymous cheerer. Cheered 1 bit. I've never seen that before. Thank you, anonymous cheerer. That is kind of you. A little ghost bit. That's cute. Oh, you're Anon? Oh. Well, cool. Thank you for the bit, Lazy Potato. I mean, Anon. So we're going to be going out into this Everwood with a status dual blade set. This set has Razor Sharp, status crit, status attack 1, awaken to get the status on this dual blades, and then crit I2. These dual blades come built in with a lot of purple sharpness, some extra defense, and a little bit of affinity on their own. So that means that we get quite a few crits. And dual blades has a special relationship with status crit in that instead of every hit having to roll for crit or roll for status, it still has to roll for status on every hit. But dual blades has an interesting property where when you crit at the beginning of like one of dual blades combos, it crits for the entire combo or the entire like hit of moves. So it means that you end up getting a lot more status crit procs than you would with other weapons. We're also going to nab some Cathangia if we can. Always need more of those. Also, Geocantor is fun. I'm looking forward to it. We'll try it tomorrow, hopefully. We just gotta get 1 large Elder Dragon gem, and I'll feel pretty good about going into that quest. We'll have a hammer that'll have a bit of purple sharpness to it, and decent raw, and poison to it, which should be... Those 3 things should give us a pretty decent chance on this matchup. Depends, Marth. I know at least one of them for 2nd gen, I think. These little platforms are like a death trap. We gotta get out of these. Hello, Dispo. Yeah, we'll be playing some Hammer tomorrow. As well as sometime soon we'll be doing Eucanlos with Light Bowgun and Molten Tigers with Gun Lance as well. Ugh. War combos. Get me out of these little platforms. Oof. Getting dumpstered by white monoblows. That's how you know it's late at night. Okay. Get away from all these dumb platforms. This is a Monoblos, not a Diablos. That would be why. It's giving us a bit of a hard time. Alright, jerk. Whoops. I stayed paralyzed so long. Oh my gosh. Hey, whoa! The tail of this little melty thing from second gen. Sounds like 3U? Yep, we're listening to the 3U, or the Monster Hunter Tri soundtrack, rather. Bad hitbox there. So fast. Whoops. Sounds like it decided to kick us into some Monster Hunter World. I'm cool with that, but let me get the whole playlist up. Oh, this is the whole thing. Never mind, we're good. What's up, Marks? You can put it in the chat here. It's late enough. There's not that much chat going on. Here is okay. This poor thing, dude. Holy crap. This set is cheese. Some sweet, sweet 2 in the morning cheese right now. Or rather, it's getting pretty close to 3 in the morning. Sweet, sweet 3 in the morning cheese. Oh, dude, all the crits. So good. Oh my god. Dual blades are fun. Dual blades are fun. Oh my god. This poor thing. So many crits. See, this is why this works. This is why this really, really works on dual blades, and it doesn't work as well with other weapons. What's the difference between Monoblos and Diablos? Just various different moveset changes. They have some similarities where they charge around a lot and they dig. Lots of shared animations, but they approach fighting differently. They charge at you a little differently. That kind of thing. I think most of White Monoblos' moves are a little slower than Diablos. I think Monoblos in general moves a little slower than Diablos. It's content to walk up to you and attack you instead of... Oh, hey, Sergio's. Instead of attacking you in a different way. Instead of charging directly at you or digging at you for the most part. Depends on the Diablos, Black Wolf Raven. White Monoblos can just do it in neutral, like whenever it feels like it. Black Diablos can do it sometimes when jumping out of the ground. Regular Diablos cannot do it. Apex Diablos can do it, I think, both from out of the ground and just whenever it wants. I can't remember. Went the wrong way. Here, we'll use a Farcaster. This music is well produced. It sounds nice. I was just thinking the same thing, Chloe. Maybe you should do it in Discord then, Marth, huh? Oh god, what is this? Ooh, that's cool. This Regios Roar acted as a sonic bomb and got the White Monoblos out of the ground. Okay, White Monoblos left immediately. It was like, I can't deal. That sounds okay, Marths. I would still want it to be like a legitimate... I wouldn't want you to make it like a high chance for drop or anything. Maybe just make sure that it would roll all... Like, if you put all 4 Elder Dragons in it, make sure that it rolls as many as killing those other 4 Elder Dragons are. So, like, in that one quest, obviously you get more chances than you would in any other quest in the game. But don't make the drop rates for them any higher or anything. Something like that. Ouch. Oh, there it is. Dead. Nice one, Monoblos. Using up all my potions on Monoblos feels bad, man. Monoblos, you're supposed to be dead. I paralyzed you 5 times now. 4 times now. Okay, Marks. Oh, never mind. We just used up all of our first aid meds. You say mono slower, but this is the fastest Blos you've seen. When it's enraged, it is the fastest Blos. In terms of charging, Black Wolf Raven is the fastest outside of maybe Apex Blos. But in most general combat, like most of the time, White Monoblos and Monoblos are slower. They don't move around quite as quickly as Diablos does. So Monoblos is a little different. It starts off slower, but it can get faster. It's an interesting balance. So they're a slightly different hunt. It's like a different take on a Blos fight. Sometimes they'll walk up and they'll do a bit more tailspins right at you, where Diablos wouldn't. They're also not very threatening from under the ground, because they don't actually try and attack you, and they don't charge at you when they come out of the ground either. I think they're kind of chumps. Like, I mean, obviously when they're fast, like he was a minute ago, they're very scary, like, they can be very deadly, but a lot of their attacks are a lot easier to see coming, and some of their charge hitboxes that they throw out are a little bit easier to dodge, I think. I don't know. think they are decidedly less difficult than Diablos. This thing should be dead soon. The slowest of tail whips. I think in 2nd gen there's less differences between them. Oops. I don't think so, Marth. Not really, no. Wouldn't make any sense for them, right? Wouldn't make any sense for other monsters to give you chances at large Elder Dragon gems. Maybe a canter you can lose. No. Joke around. Yeah, in the older games, Black Wolf Raven, I don't think there's that many differences. They might be a little bit different, but mostly the same. Felt like that one took a while. I may not do all 5 monsters in this everywhere. I may do just White Monoblos and Seregios, but that's still a pretty decent way to end the night out. It's already getting pretty late. I think it would take us a while, maybe another 30-40 minutes to get all 5. And I'm a little tired. Do have work again in the morning. Okay. Are you playing Rise when it comes out? Yes, Nintendo Fan UK. Right now in our chat, we're trying to avoid most of the Rise spoilers. We're not talking about them because there are some folks in our community who don't want to know too much about Rise before it comes out. I've been following most of the spoilers though. We're wrapping up this game for the time being. We're coming, in the next 2 weeks, we'll probably come to a close and we'll start playing through Rise when it comes out, yeah. It's gonna be a good time. I think this music is ever so slightly a little loud. Yeah, it's a little better. But yeah. You're new to the Monster Hunter series, hoping to get a group of friends via Discord voice chat to show you the ropes. We don't do too much Discord voice chat on the stream. There are some folks in our Discord who do like doing voice chat though, so if you want to join the Discord, you're welcome to. There are going to be a lot of people hunting. I will say that our Discord doesn't do a lot of voice chat in general. I think most people don't really talk on mic a whole lot, but there are a couple who do, so you might be able to find some others in there who are interested in that. But yeah, there are definitely going to be lots of knowledgeable hunters around who can help you learn though. That's for sure. I'll know some things, and other people will know other things too. I still have a lot to learn about the weapons in Rise and how they're going to work in that game too. Thanks for coming in and asking about it. Come from an MMORPG background, so used to that kind of community, hoping to build that around your Switch. Nice. There are some folks in the Discord who play things like Final Fantasy XIV or Warframe. So you might find some other folks who have a similar mindset there. I don't know. I would say most folks in the Discord probably are just there as fans of Monster Hunter. Like I said, you'll find a diverse cast of folks in there. We have like something like 300 people on the Discord now, which is insane. But you'll be able to find at least 1 or 2 folks who may be looking for the same sort of voice chatty thing. I know there was 1 or 2 people who were really looking to voice chat in the last week or 2. But we have voice chat rooms set up in there that you can use. What MMORPGs were you into in the past, Nintendo fan? Oops. Hello, Rayboop. Ah, man, that had a large, wide hitbox. Was not ready for it. Yeah, most of the time I play solo, but I am determined to play some decent multiplayer nights with Rise. Probably more frequently than I did with World, or any other game for that matter. I probably I'll try and do a little bit more multiplayer so we can all experience it together in some of the ways. Started by playing EverQuest back in 2000. You are old? No worries, dude. You're good. In some ways, Monster Hunter as a series hasn't really been super similar to an MMO, but then with the most recent game or two, they've been adding in a little bit more live gaming aspects to it, so you might find some stuff you really like. EverQuest is like Monster Hunter, it can be hard, that is usually a good thing. Games are just kind of like easy, and you just kind of play through them for the sake of just relaxation, or I don't know, they're alright, but I like games that give you a challenge. These duels are insane. Regios is a really nice fight. Yep, that is true. The only reason I've been doing Camellia Smarts is that it has that village quest with the easy sub quest. Teo wings, especially in Hub, are a lot harder to break, or at least in the ways I've been breaking them prior to this. Where's his tail? Oh, there it is. Yep, I looked at the drop rates for it before I started farming Camellios the other day. Nintendo Fan UK, if you're still hanging around, will Rise be your first Monster Hunter game, or have you picked up any of the other games to try out? Teo's dress up is to get 2 mounts, if you remember correctly. Guide Genter made a video about it. Maybe I should do it then. That quest cycles though, that's true. I mean, so does the Camellios one. Dabbled like a little with the PSP game and also on the Wii. Nice. The series has grown up quite a bit since those games. I've played through a little bit of all the different entries in the series on the stream, but we focus on a couple different ones. We're going to be focusing on Rise when it comes out. It's going to be a good time, I think. Did play the Rise demo, but didn't get much past Twin Swords on the easy mob. That's okay. The actual game will do a better job of easing you into things with some tutorials and like quests that have like little monsters or easier monsters before they start loading you up on the tougher ones. The progression will be a little more gradual. The demo goes right from easy to medium to hard. Do you think the dual blades made the most sense to you, kind of coming into the series? I see a lot of people gravitate towards them as their first weapon because they play kind of faster, and some of the slower weapons can be pretty intimidating if you're coming from a game where most of the attacks come out a little quicker than this game's do. So in some ways, it can be a pretty good choice. Where are you off to, Sergios? The new demo is supposed to be out today. That's true. I think I'm going to avoid doing it. The monster they're adding today is what's called the flagship, which is sort of like one of the main story bosses usually of most Monster Hunter games. And I think I'm going to save my first experience with it for when I'm actually playing the full game and it's kind of like in the context of the story and you've had that gradual progression leading up to it. I think I'll probably enjoy it more if I do it that way. But to each their own. If you want to get into that demo today, by all means. Oops. Play through the tutorials a bunch. Good. A good thing to do when you're getting into the series is to kind of look on YouTube for guides. Especially nowadays, there are more content creators making stuff for Monster Hunter than there ever were in the past. And some of those YouTube videos can be nice because rather than trying to figure it out from the game's text tutorials or anything like that, you can kind of watch and see what they do and then try and emulate it yourself, which is a little easier, I think. That's definitely how I learned when I first started playing Monster Hunter. Okay. Bye-bye, Nursilla. Oh, actually, bye-bye, Nursilla. Okay, Marks. I mean, that's basically what I've been doing with Chameleos as well, is just to break its wings. If that's the case, then maybe I will start doing Teostra. I could use some Teo parts anyways. How much does gathering mats for crafting work in modern Monster Hunter? It depends. So some weapons and armor need materials that are just gathered in the environment, so you'll go out and gather those. Other ones need materials from monsters that are just kind of general materials. So like if you hunt the regular monster, you'll just get like part of their hide or a claw or something. But then sometimes you have to go out and you have to break a horn. Like if you need a horn from them, you actually have to go out and break the horn on them. Or if you need a piece of the tail, you have to go out and actually cut the tail. So some stuff can be got just from fighting the monster normally. Whoop. Other stuff, you gotta break off certain parts specifically. And the games have been getting better at telling you, like, oh, you need this part for a weapon upgrade? Here's where you can get that part. End of the stream? Yeah, I think we're gonna end tonight. Around 3 in the morning right now. I'm pretty tired, and I got work in a couple hours here. I hope you guys liked the stream tonight. It was a decent stream. How does gear work? Are the stats like an RPG, or is it a small upgrade? Well, it's... are the stats like an RPG? Sort of. If you go in here, this is where you like make weapons. You can see these basic ones have a number next to that's their attack, and you have sharpness, and you have a couple other things. But the basic two things you want to pay attention to at first for like melee weapons are the attack and the sharpness. Attack is pretty straightforward. It's like how much damage you're going to be doing to the monster, sort of. And then sharpness is basically like a modifier on that. So if you like the higher the sharpness bar goes, the more damage you'll be doing on top of your basic attack. Sharpness also sometimes will make you bounce. If you have like really low sharpness, so if you have only red or orange sharpness, you'll bounce on a monster. Whereas if you get up here and you get some green sharpness, or you get some blue sharpness, or you go to the end of the game and you get some like white or some purple sharpness, that means you're going to be dealing a lot of damage and you won't bounce on the monster very much. Is that the max sharpness? The max sharpness in most of the games is purple. These dual blades, if you look right there, that I was just using, have some purple sharpness because we recently got towards the end of this game. So as you upgrade things, they'll get higher attack and they'll get sharpness. And there are other things too. Some weapons have an elemental property to them, where like if a monster is really weak to fire, you might bring a weapon that has that fire stat on it. Some of them, like the dual blades I was just using, have a status, where mine had a paralysis status, where if I attacked the monster enough, I would deal paralysis and the monster would kind of stay in place for a little while. Some of them have like sleep status, which will make the monster go to sleep, or poison, which will poison them. So there's a lot to it. Oh yeah, the bar shows the max sharpness it can hold, sort of, but like different weapons have different amounts of max sharpness. You can see how like these two are both totally full, but that one only has white, whereas this one has purple. Can you show armor? Sure. The armor is going to work pretty differently in Monster Hunter Rise to this game, but essentially, it's going to work pretty differently than this game. In the older games, so in games before Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise, how it works is you go in here and you look at the armor pieces, and you can look at how they look like. That yellow chest is what we're looking at here. And each one of them has like some resistances there. You can see like that shows me I'm going to get 60 defense at first, and I can upgrade it further if I want to. And it has a little bit of affinity for some of the elements where like that armor is a little bit weak to ice. But if you made the full set of that, if you made 5 pieces of that monster's armor, all of a sudden you'd be pretty weak to ice. You'd be 25 weak to ice. So mixing armor can sometimes be useful. All the armor also has these. These are skill tree or skill points. You can see like each armor piece gives you a certain number of points towards a skill. Skills are a big important part of the game, where basically in the older games, every time you get 10 points in a skill, it activates that skill, and those skills can be pretty transformative. So on this armor that I'm using, you can see I have a couple different skills where the points across those different pieces of armor all add up to activate those skills. Some of them are passive. Yeah, pretty much all of them are passive. Yeah, they're all passive skills. They all will be in effect on your armor for the most part. So you can see I have something called Razor Sharp, I have something called Status Crit, I have something called Status Attack +1, Awaken Crit Eye. Basically, those are all going to influence different parts of the weapon, where Status Attack 1 means that I'm going to deal a lot more paralysis than I would otherwise. And so for some dual blades that have paralysis on them, that's pretty helpful. Razor Sharp is useful for a lot of weapons because it means that your sharpness bar goes down a lot slower as you're attacking monsters, and so that's super useful for a lot of different types of things. Critical Eye is a skill that basically makes it so that you have a chance to do a critical hit when you attack the monster. So that's how armor worked before Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise, I think are going to use a newer skill system. We don't know everything about Rise, but in World, the skill system was something where every armor piece had like a point in a skill, and those points always added small benefits, and you could add them up to a larger benefit. So it worked a little differently. Is there certain skills passive to augment your weapon playstyle? Yeah. So I have a lot of different armor sets saved. I can show you. This was a dual blades one. This one is good for a weapon called Charge Blade. Charge Blade has a big old shield you can see there. And so this set has Guard +2, Sharpness +1, Artillery Novice, and Razor Sharp. So why that is Guard is pretty self-explanatory. It makes it easier for me to guard things. It won't knock me back as much if I guard a big hit. Razor Sharp we already talked about. It makes your sharpness go down slower. Sharpness +1, you can see that little like boost to the bar there at the end that gets me into that purple sharpness. Sharpness +1 adds on a little bit of additional sharpness to a lot of weapons. And then Artillery Novice is interesting. The Charge Blade has a big explosive attack that you can do, and Artillery Novice boosts the damage from that attack. So this is an example of another set catered to this specific weapon. If I put dual blades on this set, they'd get some boost from like the sharpness skills, but they wouldn't get boosts from the guard skills because you can't guard with dual blades at all. So stuff like that. There are gunning sets. Gunning sets get pretty... You can see the active skills on that gunning set get kind of crazy. There's like a lot of them. And that's true of the new games too, where World you can get a lot of skills all active at once. So me teaching you specific things about how this game's skills work might not translate to Rise. We don't know for sure yet. But yeah, that is a brief overview of like how weapon upgrades and armor kind of building works in this game. If this seems complicated, don't worry. Usually, if you go in here, I mentioned how you can like make all of one monster set. If I go in here in the older games and I look at one monster, let's say I look at the Jaggy armor here. If I look at that, you can see it has a couple points in Sharpener and Stun. If I made all of the actually this is a poor example, but if I made all the pieces of Jaggy armor, it would usually activate at least 1 or 2 skills on its own. So if it seems intimidating to try and mix and match pieces of armor to have them like add up to the right stuff, there are tools that you can use outside the game which are helpful, but you can always just make a full set of armor, and that will usually activate at least a couple skills and maybe leave you with a couple slots where you can gem in some more skills. What is usually more important, defense or skill? Usually you'll want to be working with skills. Defense is nice to have, but you can always upgrade that later on as well. Like you can take different armor pieces and you can boost them with some other items to make different armor pieces like have more or less defense basically. You can take them from where they start off and you can upgrade them further is a better way of saying that. They've added in layered armor in Rise and in World, yep. So that means that you can make one piece of armor and have it equipped and then layer on top of it another piece, which is nice. It means you can look a little nicer. Hey, Pro Cow. I'm sorry you're always tired. I'm feeling that way recently, too. But yeah, that is a brief overview. Coming from EverQuest, where at first you look like crap, then when you get high level, you look awesome, and layered armor kind of hides your progress. Yeah. You probably won't unlock all the layered armors right off the get-go in Rise, I would imagine. So, we'll see. You still kind of will probably go through that phase of like, man, my armor doesn't look how I want it to. That's alright. That's part of the progression. Yeah, Monster Hunter games that didn't have layered armor or transmog might be prone to clown suiting. Let me see if I have a clown suit anywhere. Do you think? I don't know if I do. I'm really, like, I try my best to mix and match stuff so that it doesn't look all bad. Want that visual progression? You'll get it. And even if you, even if you get like the pre-order bonus from Rise, which is like one set of layered armor, you could put that on top, I guess, or you could mix and match in one or two pieces, but that isn't a whole lot of variety. Usually I think most of the layered armor is locked until later on in the game, so you'll unlock those sorts of options later, usually. One of the super big hooks of Monster Hunter is crafting gear from your hunts. It certainly is. It certainly is. Thanks for letting me talk with you a little bit about it. I think I'm gonna go to bed now. It is getting late, and my voice is actually getting tired. Normally it doesn't happen, but tonight it is. It was nice to meet you. I hope you joined the Discord. It'd be nice to talk with you in there too. If you have any more questions, feel free to hit me up in there. Okay. Well, if it is anyone's first time by the stream and you liked it, think about leaving a follow. Cheers, Nintendo fan. I'll be soloing through Monster Hunter for a long time to come, and doing some multiplayer with Rise as well. It's nice to meet you guys. Cheers, Hamburger as well. Nice to meet you. Cheers. For tonight, I'm going to go ahead and find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're going to give them a raid. And then I'm going to get some sleep, because I am tired. Good night, you guys. Thanks for hanging around. Tonight was a good stream. Let's see, who's on? Wow. Shepard is still streaming balloons? No way. Really? It's late for him. Let's read our friend I'm Ghostless. I'm Ghostless is playing Monster Hunter Generations. So we're gonna go ahead and raid them. Alright. Let me type. I have to type. Raid. Cool. All right, I'll see you guys all tomorrow for some more Monster Hunter. Tomorrow we're going to be taking on G-Rank Acantor for the first time in this game, which should be interesting, as well as possibly a Ucanlos and a Molten Tigrex for some birthday hunts. All right, good night, you guys. You're welcome for the stream. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out and talking. Made it a lot more fun. All right, I hope you guys all have a good night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are, and cheers. Happy hunting. I will see you guys next time.